1, 2. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 2, 2. A wonderful evening, a wonderful evening, a wonderful evening to one and all, one and all. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated. And a big thank you to our sponsors as well. Hits 106.7 FM, Hot 95.3 FM, 98.1 The One, CBC TV 8, Guinness Smooth, Deputy Apple, HIV AIDS Commission, Pine Hill Dairy Juices, Plus, Powerade, Dasani Water, Massey Distribution Wines and Spirits, Angostura White Oak Trinidad and Tobago Rum, Angostura Black Label Rum, Rude Boy, Jameson Whiskey, and of course, Body Bliss Zone. Seconds away from blast off of the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup round of 16 matchup. This one bringing together Technique FC and Britain's Hill FC. Britain's Hill in the red and white, kicking from left to right. And going in the completely opposite direction, the pink jerseys, trimmed with white, black shorts and black socks of Technique FC. So first touches of the ball as Technique go down the left-hand side. Zidane Hackett. A little touch inside for Xavier Bain. Back to Hackett. And then the ball over the touchline as Technique look to get their game rolling here. Britain's Hill asked to defend. Ball into the center of the field is Ray Snag. As we enter the first minute, here at the Friendship Facility, St. Michael, Barbados, West Indies in the Caribbean Sea. Just about a minute and a piece on the clock. And both teams letting those nerves fly because they need to get to the point where the passes are accurate, whether they be 5, 10, or 15 yards, and really get their groove on this evening. Here's goalkeeper Joshua Williams wearing the number 1 for Technique. He will go right side with a 45-yarder. That one beats the outside midfield of Antonio Weeks, the captain of Technique, wearing 7. But they've won it back, all the way back into the defense. Clark with the ball into the midfield. Britain's Hill will defend here. Playing it first time across their centre-back to Ngozi Reid, who comes right side and finds Mario Cooper. You can hear him saying, from here. He mispassed it. Ball to an attacking posture for the Technique team. Can't get the shot off, though. And Britain's Hill come out on their left-hand side. Technique team, as we said this evening, are in the pink jerseys, kicking from right to left at the Friendship Facility. Britain's Hill going in the opposite direction and looking for a little bit of leadway down the left this time. We say a pleasant evening to our tech team. That's the right foot shot coming in. And as easy as you like for Joshua Roberts-Williams in the technique goal bar to clear his lines. Defensive header. Here's Romel Bino with the ball towards the inside. Chance at near post. Ooh, wide. From just about 10 yards. Sharon Hoyt is on his knees. He knows that's a glorious opportunity to open the scoring here. Ball did look as though it took a little bit of a bobble. And that's the only excuse we're going to give him this evening for that one. After coming off a brace of goals for Barbados, you'd expect him to score quite early if he gets a chance. Here's the corner kick, near post. Ball. Down the line as Britain's Hill. Tafari Watson looks to lay it on a platter. Cuts in across the 18 and then over the crossbar as well. But just about 5 minutes on our clocks here at French St. Michael. 0-0 the score between Technique FC in the pink and Britain's Hill FC, who would have won the league and knockout in the early 90s, led by Gregory Lalo Goodrich. Since then, it's been a lean, mean period for Britain's Hill. Haven't actually run a title since then, but always have the type of squad that you feel could do it. But they simply haven't been able to over the years. It's been all Weymouth Wales, the Barbados Defence Force Sports Programme, University of the West Indies Blackbirds. Those are the types of teams that have put their stamp on Barbados' football over the last 15 to 20 years. And there's a good little move down the right from Tavian Eastman. Leaves his man for dead. And with just about 6 minutes on the clock, Britain's Hill squeezing a free kick. As coach Richard Ford, you can see him there in his GQ suit this evening, having an instruction. Ball towards the keeper. That's misdirected. I'm almost sure of it. From Tavian Eastman. With so many men inside the 18-yard and 6-yard box, he would want to find a target, but he couldn't. And neither can Trey Moore, the speedy little winger, wearing the number 17 for Technique. So as we welcome you to Friendship St. Michael, Barbados, Ray Smurf, Snag, wearing the number 19 up front. Couldn't get onto that one either. But of course, Britain's Hill in possession of it. Into the 7th minute. Britain's Hill with the possession. Back to Kerry Holder. And then he clears into the midfield. They've lost possession. Xavier Bain with the header. Britain's Hill, Rashawn Hoyt winning it back and playing a decent ball down the left-hand side. Here's the clearance by Roberts-Williams into the midfield. They'll go to the right-hand side. Not very accurate in this first 8 minutes. None of the two teams are. They'll need to settle, and perhaps that's because they haven't played a competitive match for a little while the preliminaries were being sorted. These guys would have been resting for a good little time. So at present, it's second in Group D. Technique FC up against second in Group E in Britain's Hill. Technique also finished fourth in the 2024 BFA Division 2. Commendable. And Britain's Hill, you may ask about Britain's Hill. Britain's Hill had a decent season in some form or fashion, but you can be the judge of that when I give you the statistics on where they would have finished inside the BFA Premier League as well. But of course, I'm almost sure they would want to do a whole lot better in the next season that's going to be upon us in a short while as well. Meantime, corner kick to Technique FC. Swung in with the right foot for a post, and there's Holder commanding his 6-yard box and picks it cleanly. Britain's Hill ended 6th in the just concluded Barbados Football Association's 2024 Premier League, having played 18 matches, won 6, drew 3, lost 9 matches, scored 35 goals, and conceded 28. A goal difference of 7 on 21 points. Britain's Hill 6 in the 10-team table. And I'm sure of it, with management like Fabian Wharton and Coach Richard Ford would know that this team is much more talented than a 6th place in the 10 best teams in the island of the Premier League. So I'm suspecting that he's going to use this tournament to really boost the way the team plays and obviously to get better results than what we would have seen in the 18 games. As I said, 6 wins just isn't good enough. 3 draws and 9 losses. But what they have done is the nucleus played in the Britain's Hill out of season, and they've won it under a different name, however. But this defense looks a bit like the one I saw in the Peace Program events that would have happened a couple of months ago, and therefore they're not leaking the kind of goals that they would have in the Premier League, and therefore perhaps that's why they're in the position they're in right now, in the round of 16 when teams have gone home. Britain's Hill definitely haven't, and are looking for their stake of 100,000 Barbados dollars on 11 minutes. At present, 0-0, Technique 0, Britain's Hill 0. Premier League. Versus the Division 2 setup of Technique. That's the clearance from Technique defense there. Britain's Hill pushing a lot of their attacks down the left-hand side. And it looks as though it will be the source of where they expect most of their goals maybe to come from. They've gone right side, however, down that right-hand side towards the box there. And there's a brilliant save by Joshua Roberts-Williams. And, of course, if you're hearing any chanting, sweet chanting from the Technique FC chant group on the right. As we say, a pleasant evening to those ladies as well. 12 minutes on our clocks here. Thank you very much, technical team. Loud and clear from Friendship St. Michael. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne. From a company called Commentator Sports Incorporated, CSI, in the house. So, free kick to Britain's Hill as they come across their 18-yard box. They'll go long, waiting on it. And coaches will normally tell you, no need to wait. You'll be robbed of the ball. And on this occasion, Zidane Hackett wanted it most and beat Sharon Hoyt in the air, put the ball over the touchline. Britain's Hill, this time Cooper, in towards the 18-yard box. There's the clearance along the surface. Cooper with the strong tackle on this occasion, throwing to Britain's Hill. It's one about 35 yards from the goal line of Technique FC down that right-hand side. Hoyt trying to produce some magic, and he does. Gets a throw-in. Oversteps Mario Cooper to take the resulting restart. 14 on the clocks. Not a massive amount of goal-mouth action. Both teams feeling their way through the first 14 minutes. In the preliminaries to get here, Britain's Hill played their 3 matches, won 2, lost 1 match along the way, and ended on 14 goals for, 3 goals against. Goal difference of 11. 6 points, put them in second place. Top of the table went to Ellerton, then Britain's Hill, then Greens, and Maxwell were eliminated, having lost all 3 matches and conceded 26 goals along the way. Brazil did a smash and grab at Ellerton on September 1st, a Super Sunday. Britain's Hill 11, Maxwell 1 is the chip into the box. A superb header there, get it up nicely. Is number 10, Romel Bino, flicking it to the left, but slightly off target and over the goal line for a goal kick. Again, Britain's Hill winning the possession in the final third. Stepping on the gas here, down the right. It's Snags to shoot. The ball tips out onto the bottom of the keeper. And yes, Mr. DJ, I can hear you clearly. Slipping out under the bottom there. But no one was at home to finish it. They really need to get his gloves in a position to block that ball in Roberts-Williams. Because if he doesn't, I know sniffing at the doorstep will be Ray Smurf Snag to finish. I'm sure he's going to tidy up that goalkeeping error there. Ball is in the arms of Kerry Holder, wearing yellow jersey, black shorts and yellow socks this evening. Holder, former UWI Blackbirds keeper. Goalkeeper for many different teams. Rendezvous FC when they were in the prime. Holder was the keeper as well at some point in time there. Into the 17th minute. Lots more stats to come from CSI. CSI is Holder again. Holder again. Holder again. He's also a former Barbados international goalkeeper in the 90s and the 2000s. So Holder, he has one of those visas. He pops up in a lot of teams. He's a wanted man because he's a top keeper. That's what you get. 18 on our clocks here. Britain's Hill will go driving down the left-hand side this time. Clearance coming from the book day of Johnson, as well as Shaquem. Yeah, that's Johnson wearing 14. Attacking positions. Snag fights back for it and wins it. Spreads it to the right-hand side. Chance for the right foot to be offloaded by Tavion Eastman. But the ball is blocked in the process. And here comes the tricky little Trey Moore down the left. Looks to create an outlet for Xavier Bain. but the ball goes over the touchline. Cooper comes all the way back to Ngozi Reid, the captain and centre-back of Britain's Hill. And they decide to go through the middle. That's a mistake. Ball spread to the right this time by Johnson. Little 1-2 played, sprinting away. Down the right goes Antonio Weeks. But he can't get onto it. So from the preliminary stage, Britain's Hill were on fire. An 11-1 thrashing of Maxwell, with Ray Snide getting 2 goals on 8 and 19 minutes. Romel Bino came to the party on 10 and couldn't stop scoring. Scored on 10 minutes, 24 minutes, 39 minutes, 77 minutes, and 86 minutes. Romel Bino is his name, wearing the number 10 for Britain's Hill. Tavian Eastman also participated by scoring on 44 minutes. Paul Alexander on 48. Jermaine Ford came forward and hit one on 60. I believe it was a header. And Noel Gordon coming on as a substitute on 74 sealed the deal. Britain's Hill 11, Maxwell 1. Britain's Hill were on the losing end of a 2-1 result against Ellerton FC on September 14th. With scoring for Britain's Hill, Corey Hoyt on 79 minutes, but not before Rashad Jules hit the back of the nets with a brace on 17 and 23 minutes. Ellerton running out 2-1 winners, giving Britain's Hill their first defeat of the Prime Minister's Cup season. However, they bounced back with 2 smart goals from Ray Smurf Snide on 14 and 38 minutes. Britain's Hill 2, Greens 0 on September 29th. Britain's Hill to the top of the table, qualified. Here's Snide. The shot comes in. A good save in the end. And they parried away as, I'd say, 0-2 to Technique. Keep an eye on Smurf. He's starting to smurf his way through the defense. That right foot shot parried away with some good goalkeeping from Joshua Roberts-Williams to his right. And then the clearance was complete on 21 minutes. So we're enjoying ourselves here at Friendship in St. Michael. We're a stone throw from St. George, because if you hop, skip and jump around the bend, you come to Lower Estate. And you're in the beautiful central parish of St. George. One of the parishes that has no sea. Them and St. Thomas. All the rest, you can touch a piece of the ocean. Here's Bino, flow flick inside. And being held off. And winning a free kick is Tafari Watson, playing in a more advanced position for Britain's Hill, as the Britain's Hill team tweak their midfield to make it more potent. The heads of Fabian Wharton and Richard Ford coming together to produce this starting 11. And of course, they're looking for a spot in the quarterfinals, which allows them to smell the $100,000. I can smell it from here. Which team wants it most will probably win it this evening. It's the pink jerseys of Technique. That Technique is horrible. He needed the inside of the right boot to find the direction. Instead, he played the outside of the right boot. And you know that can go anyway, especially when it's on the volley. Quick touch from Snide, who's moved from the center and has come to this right-hand side. Cooper inside to Snide. Snide takes a peek over his shoulder and tries to play the 1-2 to Bino, but they won themselves a throw-in on 23 minutes. We're tied 0-0 in the first of 2 Cracker-Jacker matches. Technique versus Britain's Hill. Technique in the pink, coming forward. Pushed it a bit too far, gets the treatment. Snide takes it down, surveys, left foot shot coming in, and a great save. Joshua Roberts-Williams goes right and then has to turn 180 to collect it on his left. 23 minutes on the clock. Fourth shot from the Reds of Britain's Hill, but still no joy, because here come Technique down the right-hand side. Leading ball. Decent one. Antonio Weeks over in the heap. Nothing doing, says referee Griffith. But they've won the header. Only to give it away. Ball spread to this right-hand side. Cooper being shadowed. And he's tackled this time by Trey Moore. 4'11" meets 5'7". And the little man takes Cooper for a ride on the slippery surface and gives away a free kick. Say what? Connection songs, you dear? I hear you clearly this evening.
Keep my hands on myself.
Here, and a good set of goalkeeping coming from Roberts Williams against the legs this time. That thwarts the danger. So Boyner wearing 10 and Ray Smurf Snag wearing the number 19 up front for Britain's Hill. Those are your starting 11s from left to right and back to front. Both teams mentioned Technique in the pink going from right to left, and Britain's Hill, of course, kicking from left to right here at Friendship St. Michael. Decent game developing. 2/3 of the first half almost up, almost into the 30th minute. As we say, a pleasant evening to the World Wide Web. We're live and in living color on the YouTube. Just search for the Prime Minister's Cup, and presto, you're in with a nice listen. And of course, you can watch as well. For those who have problems with their sight, we will sometimes automatically identify that the ball is on the right-hand side or the left-hand side, just for you. May not be able to see the screen, for instance. So sometimes you will hear me say we're on the right-hand side of the field or the left, and that's for those who are not able to see the coverage, but can listen to us from Friendship St. Michael. Into the middle of the field, Xavier Bain has time and space to go all the way back to Shaquem Johnson, and then all the way back to Roberts Williams, who goes right side with the clearance. Defensive header from Jermaine Ford, who comes forward and wins possession again. Flicks it back into the left back position. And then coming forward to prod it over the line from Britain's Hill there. The attacker in Hoyt gives up the possession. Exactly 30 minutes on the clock. And as we take a hop, skip, and a jump to take a peek at how Technique got here. Completely different scenario as far as the statistics for Technique, but just as good to get to this stage of the tournament. And they're looking reasonably decent here for a sniff at the $100,000 as well. Technique upset Premier League bound Silver Sands on night number 1 at Orange Hill, St. James, 4-2. With Antonio Weeks bulging the old onion bag on 34 and 84 minutes, followed by Omar Harris with an own goal on the Silver Sands side, making it 3. Xavier Bain came to the party on 71 and scored the 4th goal as well. Shouts for something, but referee has it covered. Sees no issues there. Technique running out 4-2, scoring for Silver Sands, Doreen Gale Ford on 26 and Tariq Nurse on 76. Technique 4, Silver Sands 2. Wales beat Technique 3-1 on night 2 in Group D. Scoring for Technique, Antonio Weeks on 44 minutes. He got his third goal of the tournament at that point in time, but Wales was strong with Akil Applewhite on 2 minutes, Romario Hayward on 18, and Kemar Headley on 51 minutes. Wales 3-1 over Technique. Technique brushed aside that result and beat Checker Hall 2-1 on night number 3, September 27th. Scoring for Technique would have been Kieran Quimby on 5 minutes, and Jonathan Clark got the winner on 81 minutes. For Checker Hall, Javier Cumberbatch got an equalizer on 23 minutes, his first of the season, but Technique were too strong and ran out 2-1 winners to qualify for the round of 16. Britain's Hill in the defense passes on to Cooper, who has acres of space to drop a 25-yard pass into the 18-yard box. Here's Bino, steps into the box and tickles it past the first man, slides on his surface. Referee Griffith says, that's nothing, and waves play on. And I can see some of Britain's Hill getting up and saying that they thought that was something more. But you can see that referee was right on the spot. He's only 10 yards away, so he judged it. There's nothing doing. And the score remains 0-0 between Technique and Britain's Hill. Into minute 34. Keenly contested affair, you must agree. Fans continue to pour in here. And you're listening and watching the live coverage of the 2024 Semi-Professional Prime Minister's Cup. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne, riding solo at this point. Soon to be joined by another big one. And I won't even state who it is. You just wait and see who's the next big commentator coming to join me. And keep it jiggy here. Friendship. Find that Britain's Hill are comfortable in defense, not really being troubled by Technique so much. Britain's Hill having about 5, maybe even 6 chances to shoot at the Technique bar. So what it's looking like is that if I put on my analytical hat, Technique soaking up pressure, will look to hit Britain's Hill on the counter. Britain's Hill, as this should be, it's a Premier League team with lots of stars, maintaining a lot of possession. I make it just about 65, heading towards 70% possession to the men in red. And Technique, just looking to soak that pressure up. And with this speedy front three in Trey Moore, 17, Jamari Henry, the number 10, and Antonio Weeks, 7, will look to hit Britain's Hill with a surprise attack and get the first goal here this evening. Is Hoyt across the forward and then into Tavian Eastman, that would be. Bido with the 25-yard strike. Britain's Hill getting closer, but not close enough to bulge the old nets there. At present, 0-0, the score. Into the 36th minute we go. Silky smooth moves down the left from Zayden Hackett. Cooper showing that he has the skill as well as he flicks it over the top of the oncoming body there. Again, Cooper showing that he has the defensive capabilities in towards Bino, the 10. Decent ball down the right. Eastman, clean pair of heels, will look to put it across the box now. Still in possession. And strong tackle as the ladies from the Technique posse get up in their numbers. Britain still with a corner kick. Is Eric Puckering, trusted left foot, floats it, penalty spot style. And a quick turn and clearance from Henry to Ford, who wins possession only to lose it again. Ball played inside left channel. Cooper. Flick it to the left. Find Watson. Watson over to an overlapping Puckering on this left-hand side into Ray Snag. Snag with a turn. He turns blindly and he loses possession. Britain's Hill take up the possession on the right-hand side. 35 yards out. In towards Snag. Snag plays it forward. Bino, quick turn. And he's given the treatment. I think his shirt got held in the process. And on 38 minutes, Britain's Hill with a chance to put a 35-yard shot on target, slightly right. Another stat for you, coming from yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated. CSI, it's not the crime scene investigation, it's Commentator Sports Incorporated. So far, Britain's Hill FC have scored twice as many goals as their round of 16 BFA Division 2 components, Technique FC. Technique has hit the back of the nets 7 times in the preliminary 3 rounds. Meanwhile, their Premier League counterparts, Britain's Hill, have scored 14 in 3 matches. Attacking midfielder for Romel Bino has scored 5. He's on the ball now. So is Eric Puckering. Puckering with his shot and a superb right-handed save from Joshua Roberts-Williams. Almost impossible there. That was headed for the back of the net. And Roberts-Williams across to his right like a bullet. Stings the palms. Pushes it around the side. Technique nil. Britain's Hill nil. As I was saying, Bino got 5 already out of the 14. Ball across the box. There's a good piece of defending there from Technique. 40 minutes in. Cooper to the rescue into the 18-yard box. Technique brilliant as well. Quick little look over his shoulder. Flicks it up the line. Forward with the header. Footrest between 2. Cooper can't get it. Oversteps. Technique as they look to go right-hand side. This match is extremely intriguing. Can't pick a winner yet. The pink jerseys of Technique up against the red and white of Britain's Hill. Ball floated far side. And that won't beat Joshua Roberts-Williams. If you hit a pile driver from 25 yards and he goes across and saves it, surely that powder puff is easy as you like. 5 more minutes of action here. Good evening to the vendors. When I'm finished, I come in your direction for a refreshment. This game, feisty. Technique nil. Britain's Hill nil. It's almost looking like the very first of the round of 16 matches. That one was a ding-dong battle between United Stars Alliance and Notre Dame. It ended 2-2 after full and extra time. They went to penalties and the Dames won it 8-7. It's the only one of the round of 16 matches that has gone the distance and kept us at Gold Hill St. John until midnight, basically, because after that we had to have Parish Land and Wotton in the other thriller. And by the time we were finished with the penalties, the extra time, and then Wotton also polishing off Parish Land 3-0 with the only hat-trick of the Prime Minister's round of 16 so far, coming from Jabari Papi Chandler. We were at midnight. And I went home, couldn't get any sleep, was still commentating. The games were so exciting. 42 minutes on the broadcast clocks. 42. Kudos has to go out to the ground staff here at Friendship. I walked across the facility and I almost wanted to go back to my vehicle and get my boots. The surface is lush green and it's playable even for a master like me. It's a free kick in a deadly position. Tamari Henry with a really poor attempt there. He somehow confused himself as to what he needed to do. Britain's Hill on the attack, but the 1-2 is hopeless on 43 minutes. As per usual, we will acknowledge that your center referee is Mr. John Griffith. AR number 1 is the wonderful Abigail Brathwaite. AR number 2 on the far side, 6'1" Elvis Williams. And standing at about 5'10" and a half, the 4th official, Mr. Norman Dave Graves. Good evening to you, sir. Duties done and dusted. Outlet was for trim water run onto, but can't. Bino, chest control. It's circus football here for Bino, who was brought down just short of the half line. You can see the skills of Bino on the chest, on the thigh, back up onto the chest, a 180 turn in those orange boots, and he's fouled in the process. Does he want it short, or does he want to play it long? Let's see. He sends Bino forward, and therefore Britain's Hill's captain, Ngozi Reid, known for taking beautiful penalty kicks and finishing, but that was a bit poor from Ngozi. He apologizes to the team, and we're headed for half-time. And so far, Joshua Roberts-Williams is the difference between Britain's Hill taking the lead and the score remaining, Technique 0, Britain's Hill 0. At present, it is 0-0. And Roberts-Williams has been excellent. If there was a man in the match to be awarded right now, he could probably get it. But remember, it's only 45 minutes so far. That's a superb turn. The little 1-2 played. Reid with the clearance. Into Snag. Snag will survey. Quick pass to the right. And Reid has to intercept. Ball played wide on that right-hand side as Technique looked to exploit that right wing. Ball given the treatment and the throw-in. We'll go to Technique. 0-0 with a minimum of 1 minute of time to be added for stoppages before that half-time whistle. Referee coordinator, good evening to you, sir. Mr. Edley Malcolm. As he puts things together, keeps things tight on the kickoffs and everything else that is required. All the information beautifully presented for our commentators. Britain's Hill in possession down that left-hand side will attempt the square. Ball still in on the field of play. Technique come out. Not a decent pass at all, but Britain's Hill battling only for Technique to take up the possession. Here's Henry. Decent ball inside. Solid tackle coming in. And referee Griffith Looks as though he's pointed to the spot. There's the replay, ball inside and a clumsy tackle in the end. And on 45 plus 1, a penalty kick has been awarded to Technique FC with Xavier Bain given the duties to finish from 12 yards. Brennan still with most possession. And Technique, here comes Bain to shoot, and Bain skied it. He's gone over the crossbar from 12 yards. Oh my goodness. Technique FC lacking the technique to finish. And the score remains Technique FC 0, Britain's Hill FC 0. And even I can't believe it there. He scooped it over the top. And that's a glorious opportunity. Glorious opportunity to finish. He somehow got his technique all wrong. The action this evening brought to you by our sponsors. Body Bliss Zone, Hits 106.7 FM, Hot 95.3 FM, 98.1 The One, CBC TV 8, Guinness Smooth, Deputy Apple, HIV AIDS Commission, Pine Hill Dairy Juices, Plus, Powerade, Dasani Water, Massey Distribution Wines and Spirits, Angostura White Oak, Trinidad and Tobago Rum, Angostura Black Label Rum, Rude Boy, and Jameson Whiskey. Connection Songs, take it away.
At least that's what people say.
A wonderful Wednesday to one and all as we welcome you back to the Prime Minister's Cup action here at Friendship St. Michael. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated, CSI. That's the name of the commentary team. Into the 46th minute as Britain's Hill are up against Technique FC. Britain's Hill in the red jerseys this evening, trimmed with white, red shorts and red socks, kicking from right to left. Beg your pardon, in the second half, right to left for Britain's Hill. And the opponents in this round of 16 matchup is Technique FC. And they're in the pink jerseys, black shorts, black socks, kicking from left to right into the 47th minute. As the ball comes far upside, and the header doesn't really get the pace on it. And it goes harmlessly back to goalkeeper Joshua Roberts-Williams, who's waiting on the doorstep to pick it up. Sure, he thought he would have had a lot more effort to put in there. But Bino with the header didn't get it on, got it on target, but it didn't have the pace to trouble. But that's the little back heel into the box for Snag. And on the doorstep, wide of the mark. Britain's Hill knocking on the door open. They just needed to roll it into the net, but they've gone wide of the far post and won a corner kick rather than scoring a goal on 48 minutes. Getting closer. But in all honesty, they're going to have to bury their chances. Otherwise, they're going to be nipped by a very dangerous Technique FC team who have proven in the preliminary rounds they can beat the big ones. Already beaten Silver Sands from the Premier League. And there it is. Oh, they were knocking on the doorstep for quite some time. And a decent ball from the corner, sneaking in at the near post. And keeper Joshua Roberts-Williams lost sight of the ball as it snaked in past the right glove on 48 minutes. Premier League team Britain's Hill FC 1. Division 2 Technique nil. Yes, for sure. Having had a chance to go ahead on 45+1 with the Xavier Bain penalty kick that went skyward. Britain's Hill have taken the lead just 4 minutes from that particular penalty kick. They've scored. Britain's Hill 1, Technique 0 on 49 minutes here at Friendship. So confirmation, it's an own goal coming from the boot or shin of Caleb Williams, the number 8, playing in defense for Technique. He went to clear. Ball scuffed off the boot there and sneaks in at Joshua Roberts-Williams' near post to give Britain's Hill the lead that they needed, as they've been knocking on the door for quite some time, for all 45 minutes. They've got the lead now, and it's time for Technique to respond. Or Britain's Hill will be walking all the way into the quarterfinals of the $100,000 Prime Minister's Cup. So Britain's Hill again putting the pressure on Technique on 51 minutes, winning the throw on this left-hand side. Snag in possession, slides on the slippery surface and gives up the possession. Goal kick to Technique on 52 minutes. Here at Friendship St. Michael. Is the restart. Technique looking to play their way from defense into an attacking position. It's a changed ball. Not before referee Griffith spots the infringement. The free kick will go to Britain's Hill, who are leading 1-0. Goal scored from some pressure, and the resulting left-sided corner kick. Getting a bad connection would have been Caleb Williams, the Technique number 8, and the ball ricocheting into the net. That one chalked down as an own goal. Britain's Hill won't mind. They've been fighting for the lead from minute 1, and now they have it. It's Britain's Hill 1, Technique 0 on minute 53. Trey Moore spreading it inside is inaccurate. I'll have to take it back. And the restart with Technique on that left-hand side with Hackett, I believe it is there. Towards the 18 and the penalty box of Kerry Holder, but no one's challenging, and Holder gets a free one as he ushers the Britain's Hill team in the red jerseys up the field, clears his lines, and good defensive work in the end from Shaquem Johnson. As Eastman tries to prod that through the space. Ball charged down. Here comes Technique down that left with Trey Moore in towards the penalty box, but Kerry Holder will take hold of it. Britain's Hill readying a substitute. As they go in search of goal number 2. Snag will sprint away. Win. A throw-in. This one 15 yards from the technique goal on this left-hand side, as the technique player is assisted to his feet by the referee. And the resulting throw-in with puckering. Quick little turn from Bino to chip it inside. And then the right foot attempt there. Technica composed. There's a clearance from Ngozi Reid into the attack, and this Ray Snag snatching at her right footer finds Roberts Williams in the goal, who distributes to his right this time, and it's over the head of the waiting Caleb Williams. Here comes the Brindle Hill substitution just about now. So making his way off, Tavian Eastman on 56 minutes. And Dante Greenwich makes his way on for Britons Hill, wearing the number 21 this evening. So looking like for like, even although Greenwich will probably play a more central role, whereas Tavian Eastman was on the right-hand side. So let's see how that works out for the men in red and white, who are leading 1-0. Britons Hill 1, Technique 0 on 57 minutes here at Friendship. So Brazil down the right. Good defense there from Technique. Cooper tackles strongly, and he's fouled in the process. Technique looking to take it quickly. Here comes that massive crowd we were talking about. Into the 58th minute. As we're into the thousands here at Friendship St. Michael. Technique with those crystal little passes, the 180 turn, and then he prodded through the space as well. Snag can't get onto it. Williams can. And as Eric Puckering wants to clear. Ball over the touchline for a Technique throw. In towards the 18-yard box, but there's a clearance from the penalty box there. True ball played. Looking for Sharon Hoyt. Can't get onto it. And Technique coming out on the left-hand side. On to the boot of Christian John. Quick turn. Leading ball down the left. Finds Trey Moore. Moore recovers brilliantly through the space. Ball back to Moore again. Moore on that trusted left foot. Cuts back on the right. Squares. ball coming off of Rashawn Hoyt. Moore and Hoyt going at it, 50-50. Free kick awarded to Britain's Hill on 60 minutes. Britain's Hill lead 1-0 over Technique. In the 5th of the round of 16 matches, far post chip has too much pace on it, and it will be a throw-in, it looks like, from here. To the Gents in pink, Technique FC. Attempt at a nutmeg there, but goes horribly wrong. Ball up this left-hand side. Snag with a quick turn. Finds Bino. One-on-one. Spreading it over to the left-hand side. Dante Greenidge. .62 minutes in. Here's Christian John. Acres of space as he uses it wisely. He'll look to go past forward. Like he spreads it inside. Quick twist and the left foot shot from 22 yards out. Brings an applause from the cheerleaders of Technique. With Kieran Quimby from 22 yards out. A little bit high. And no problems at all for Kerry Holder in the Britain's Hill Borough. Your attention please, the driver of XA7195, go to your vehicle immediately. XA7195, immediately. 63 on our clocks here, Britain's Hill coming forward. And the ball over the touchline, corner kick, Britain's Hill pressing for 2. Technique need a goal of their own, otherwise it's good night nurse. And a fond farewell to the Prime Minister's Cup for 2024. And not even a sniff at the $100,000 Barbados. 63 minutes in, XA7195, immediately attend to your vehicle. And the same thing for M, that's the one. XA is the critical one, XA7195. Here comes the corner kick. Eric Puckering, the headband, white headband, on the far right for Britain's Hill. Will go left-footed towards the penalty spot, defensive header. Ball force kindly for Tafari Watson. Spreading it wide again, far post, in on goal. Good defensive work in the end as Britain's Hill attackers were breathing down the necks of Technique defenders. Score remains Britain's Hill 1, Technique 0. An own goal scored by Caleb Williams on 49 minutes. Made it 1-0. Is Cooper with the clearance. Trey Moore sprinting away as he collects it. Decent ball down the left-hand side. Some work to do. Square comes in But there's Kerry Holder at near post to collect. And on 65 minutes, Britain's Hill with 1 foot into the quarterfinals. If the score remains 1-0 at full time. Britain's Hill readying a couple more weapons for Technique FC to take care of. So as we pause for an injury, Britain's Hill ready in 2 substitutions. So decent ball there, but good goalkeeping again from Roberts Williams. As Technique, they're trailing, but they're making a good go of it. They need a goal to breathe some life into this result. Because at present, it's Britain's Hill with 1 foot, or proverbial 1 foot, into the quarterfinals. Technique will have to throw everything, including the kitchen sink, Britain's Hill, to try to get an equalizer, to sit back will mean that Britain's Hill will have it easy. As Bino through the space, a quick little turn and a decent ball inside. Looking for Sharon Hoyt, almost in, but the combination of Johnson and Clark put in pay to that one. Chest control by Goodage. Chest control looks to go left side. It does so eventually in on goal. The little want to play it. Clark to the rescue with the interception. Britain's Hill with the resulting corner kick. 70 minutes. Britain's Hill lead 1-0. Some instructions from Richard Juggy Ford to Brennan number 3. Number 3 taking place at this point in time. As he gets his instructions over to Fari Watson. Corner kick in. Post ball and the kick in. Headed just wide of the near post. Good connection from substitute Lawrence, but ball didn't make its way to the exact position that he wanted. Good move down this right hand side and cut out at the back. Brennan Hill battling for it. Play it further left. Come all the way back to Hoyt. They've lost possession. In on goal now. They'll want to play it. But the defense is strong enough to keep their composure and clear their lines on 70 minutes here at Friendship St. Michael. But it's a leading 1-0. And technique need something special for their fans who've travelled a couple of miles to get here and would love to see the back of the net shaking. Brennan Hill, however, strong in defence, won't be allowing anything easy to pass by. Here's the ball across the far side, finds Sharon Hoyt instead. He retrieves. In fact, he leaves it for Kerry Holder to retrieve. I'm sure the referee's keeping a close eye on everything that's happening here. 1-0 the score on 71 minutes. The men in red kicking from right to left. Brennan Hill leading Technique FC on the night for a spot in the quarterfinals of the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. Attacking header, Greenwich. Can't get onto it. Lawrence is pressuring. And he's pressured illegally. Free kick to Technique. 10 yards short of the half-way lane. Across the centre circle. Christian John playing it wide right. Ball into Lawrence. It's his first real touch of the half. He's adjudged to foul the number 8. And Caleb Williams over in the heat there. Pretty close to the technical area. Free kick to Brennan Hill. Bino. This left hand side to Puckering. Back to Bino again. Go all the way back to Sean Hoyt. Plays the 50-yard through ball. Cushion over to that right hand side. Quick flick inside. Play on. Attacking header, but technique. Show good technique in coming out of their defense on 74 minutes. Trey Moore, decent ball inside, but out comes Holder to collect cleanly. Into minute 74. Decent ball to the left. Moore in possession, will square. And he looks a bit goal shy from there. Actually could have driven it goalward. Look for a pass rather than the shot, and the chance has gone a begging. Williams, Roberts Williams, plays it short. Good work. Right foot cannon. Just wide of the far post. As Britain's Hill getting closer. This time around, Dante Greenwich. Inches away from goal number 2 for the men in red. Again, Britain's Hill digging deep to keep Technique FC out. Xavier Bain takes out 2 players into that inside left channel. Flicks it inside, left foot square, chance out for a post. Good defensive work from Britain's Hill, keeping their calm. Defense turned into attack as they go down the right-hand side now. Again, Bino, 180 turn. He's giving away possession. Bino again will spread it further wide left. But the free kick has been awarded to the Technique FC team. Defensive header, and Holder will get hold of this one. Into minute 77. Good control, Moore onto it. Cuts towards the 18-yard box, square, chance out near post, and some good defending from Britain's Hill as the cheers go up for Technique FC. The cheerleaders are in the house and encouraging the team to get the equalizer. Britain's Hill leading 1-0. A goal scored by Caleb Williams, an own goal on 49 minutes. Britain's Hill 1. Technique 0 into minute 78. High and looping. Bain inside. The shot comes in. It's over the crossbar. You can hear them, folks. They're getting closer. But Britain's Hill holding on to the slimmest of margins. It's Britain's Hill 1. Technique 0. Into minute 79. Decent ball, beats one man. Shot comes in and finished. No! It's the danger man. It's the man with a brace of goals for Barbados in his previous game. The right foot finish outside of the right boot. Sharon Hoyt, the number 14, makes it Britain's Hill 2, Technique 0. And will that be the one that seals the deal for the men in red? Britain's Hill with the 2-0 cushion over Technique FC on 79 minutes here at Friendship. The breakaway was played brilliantly while Technique were looking for an equalizer. Britain's Hill stole away like a thief in the night and got the second goal from the right boot of Sharon Hoyt. Brindle again, more pressure. Square ball and then the resulting clearance. So Sharon Hoyt gets his first Prime Minister's Cup goal. For 2024. Joining the likes of Romel Bino, who has 5. Ray Snag with 4. And Tavian Eastman with 1. Paul Alexander also has 1. Jermaine Ford has also scored once. And Noel Gordon, as well as Corey Hoyt, all goal scorers for Britons Hill in the 2024 season. Here comes Henry down the right-hand side. Look to get the better of the defender there, but illegally, says referee Griffith. Coming up at half-time, we give away compliments of Body Bliss Zone. Just listen to the sound of my voice and you'll get the instructions as exactly what you need to do. And once you do that, you're entered into the competition. So listen carefully to what will make you qualify to take a chance with Body Bliss Zone. And Donna is with us this evening. Good evening to you, Donna. She looks as splendiferous as ever. I had to do a double take. It's the same person. You know what it is, Donna? You keep changing the hairstyles on me. When you come and shout me, I got to figure who it is. 83 minutes. Britons Hill with Dante Greenwich, the 21. Will go right side as Britons Hill look for another one. Square ball. Sharon Hoyt comes back to his counterpart in towards Greenwich again. Tackle comes in. Britons Hill moving the ball quickly, but not fast enough as it's cleared. And Ngozi Reid over to the left side. Lawrence, in fact, that's a square ball. As Britons Hill threatened to go 3 up. They have the possession. And they're doing the business. Lawrence, skillful as ever on the edge of the 18-yard box. As they change the point of attack from left to right. Dante Greenwich again turns. And will try to play it calmly, but gets his pocket picked. And out comes Technique on the left. Ball floated to the inside right channel. As the Technique most goals man, Antonio Weeks, gets onto it. Quick turn. They've lost possession. Reid over to the right, but he's miscalculated. And the ball makes its way over the touchline on the far right-hand side. 84 minutes on the clock. Britons Hill with the cushions, 2 of them, as they lead 2-0. It's a decent attempt. Still it's high. Brings a cheer from the wonderful crowd here. Wonderful spectators for Technique, supporting their team to the very end. Wouldn't have it any other way. Britain still leading 2-0 over Technique on 85 minutes here at Friendship and St. Michael. Up next, it's the only Premier League clash of the round of 16. Deacons FC taking on Kickstart Rush in the nightcappers slated for 9. Technique with a double substitution. Get ready for the last 4 or 5 minutes. That's a beauty! Oh, it's just wide. Superb turn. And the shot was headed for the far corner, Kieran Quimby. But here comes the 2 substitutions for Technique FC. On just about 88 minutes. Britain still doing likewise, as we see Jermaine Ford, the defensive midfielder, wearing 7, making his way off. And Joshua Johnson making his way on the number 8 for Jermaine Ford. On to minute 89. You're watching and listening to the action here in the Prime Minister's Cup. Yes, the Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities, 1 goal at a time. Also remember to watch CBC TV 8 News Night, Sports Night at 7 p.m. each night. And catch the new Prime Minister's Cup team previews and interviews, the square ball. Yep, cleared away. Yeah, the Prime Minister's Cup previews and interviews, appropriately called Let's Play Ball. An insightful look into each team's training sessions and playing philosophies, as well as interviews of the man of the match. Let's Play Ball on CBC TV8's News Night, Sports Night. Join us. Prudence Hill defending excellently as they maintain the possession. In towards Arantes Lawrence, a little flick inside, gives away the possession. Back heel is complete. Bain turns 180, heads toward the Prudence Hill goal, plays a decent ball inside, chance for the shot coming in, and he doesn't really strike it with any venom. And Kerry Holder breathing a sigh of relief. Surely he should have put the boot through that one, and the ball would have been last seen traveling at 90 miles an hour past the ears of Holder. But a tame shot in the end. And the score remains Prudence Hill 2, Technique 0. You must say they're lacking the technique to hit the back of the nets here this evening. Goal shy, missing a penalty on 45 plus 1. And now from 6 yards, can't believe it. He didn't strike that with the pace and power to take the ball and Kerry Holder into the back of the net. He must be more vicious in that 6-yard box, sir. 90 plus 1 and a piece as we get ready for the big bad encounter. Dickens taking on Kickstart Rush. Coming to you after this matchup here at Friendship. Couple of substitutions for Technique. There you have it. Prudence Hill not making it easy for themselves, but in the end, they had the determination. They had the creativity for sure, and they also had the marksmen to finish this one off and head to a 2-0 victory over Technique FC, with goals coming from the boot of an unlucky Caleb Williams on 48 minutes, an own goal. And always taunting and teasing, Britain Hill's number 14, Sharon Hoyt, put the finishing touches on an 80th minute second goal. Britain Hill running out 2-0 winners over Technique FC in the 5th of 8 round of 16 matches. Up next, of course, we do have the big one, Dickens FC coming up against Kickstart Rush in the only Premier League clash there is in the round of 16.
In the round of 16, friendship we are. Now, game just finished. Britain Hill versus Technique. 2-0, Britain Hill advance. Here we have the winning manager tonight, Mr.
Richard Ford.
Mr. Richard Ford. Sir, are you happy with your team's performance? Is there anything that we're lacking to go forward with? Anything you want to add Just give me an overview on your team's performance here tonight.
Well, that was not our best shining moment. I didn't think that we um, kept the ball well, especially in the second half when when the other team was coming down the hill. I think that we just we give it too much space for my likings. So that's something that we need to work on a little bit more. And we haven't played now in almost a month. So
And what is that, sir?
you tell me because you are the one scheduling the games.
Okay, so you feel you didn't have enough time between games for Rambo? You talk to me straight.
Well, when you say enough time, I mean like match fitness is different than practice fitness. So as long as you're continually playing all the time, it means that your team will get sharp. But as long as you gonna lay off, don't care how much you practice, it it don't substitute for a real match.
Okay, I understand you. Because the pressure you will get in a real game, you ain't going to get in a practice game. Everybody will be able I got you. Yeah. All right, going forward now. We advance from the round of 16. We're going to the 8 now. What we going to take forward from this game and what we don't want to do in the next game?
Or from this game here, what I would basically work on is we being a little bit more compact in the second half. We were all over the place, midfield gone, everybody all over the pasture. So, and that happens when you terrorize, when you go forward and terrorize. So what you can do now is work on our team being a little bit more compact and finishing. My God.
His God. Finishing is very important. All right, sir, we're getting ready for this next round of 16 game. Let me talk to the captain quickly. Come on over. Let me come off the pasture, brethren. You're a little sweaty. Just keep your composure. Everything good. You state your name, sir. And Ngozi, how do you feel about your team's performance tonight? Yeah, you want to advance, but anything you could change, do different?
Well, we got to work point ball some more, man. Got to move the ball a little faster and get more goals. We got to work point finishing.
And that's it. But other than that, happy with your team's fitness, etc. The guys running about them down the pitch, fast enough for you. No fatigue. Everything good?
Nah, we got to work a little more point fitness, man. A little more point fitness. Getting forward the ball faster. Yeah.
All right, good. But you're on to the next round. Congratulations to you and your team. Keep up the good work, boss. All right, as we get ready, you can check the field shortly, cameraman, because the teams are already out there and we're getting ready for this next matchup here down at Friendship. If you're home, get ready and come down. You can go live shortly. We're getting ready for two teams. We got Kickstart Rush. Don't forget the word, Kickstart Rush. And we got, who's the next team we got here, sir? Talk to me. You guys in the right. Deacons, correct. Get mixed up with this Britain's Hill right, called Hill right. But we got Deacons Football Club and Kickstart Rush coming at you in a few. Don't miss out.
So pleasant evening to one and all. Wonderful Wednesday night here at Friendship, St. Michael, Barbados, West Indies in the Caribbean Sea as that clearance is made. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated. Not quite riding solo. We'll have a co-commentator very, very shortly. But we are just about a minute into this particular matchup, and we say a pleasant evening to one and all on the YouTube stream. And of course, the thousands and thousands who've made it to Friendship in St. Michael. This one bringing together Deacons FC in the red jerseys. And they're up against their Premier League rivals in Kickstart Rush in the white jerseys trimmed with blue shorts, pink socks this evening. And we're 0-0 after 2 minutes with Deacons in possession on the left-hand side of the field. Earlier, Technique will see us next time around because it is Britain's Hill all the way into the quarterfinals of the $100,000 first prize of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2024. Semi-professional football returning to the beautiful island of Barbados. And with just about 2.5 minutes on the clock, both teams pressing for the opening goal. At stake, a place in the quarterfinals of the Prime Minister's Cup. Deacons down the right-hand side. And good cover challenge there as Kickstart Rush start to put those passes together as we've seen them do in the past. It'll be a tough task to call the winner. But what we can say for sure is that we're going to welcome Anmar Goodridge Boyce to the Prime Minister's Cup microphones this evening. Good evening to you, Anmar.
Yeah, good evening to you, Trev, and good evening to all of our listeners and viewers on the live stream and all of the thousands of spectators here tonight at Friendship. I spent about half an hour in the traffic, Trev, so that speaks volumes in terms of the number of spectators here. Lovely atmosphere. This is a clash here in this nightcap between two of the Premier League teams. Kickstart Rush in the white and navy blue bottoms, and of course Deacons in the red tops and the white bottoms, as we see the tackle there coming in from Safety Parker. Challenge there on Raymar Walters. Just about 4 minutes into this contest, $100,000 at stake. So much to play for. We already see Britain's Hill tonight going through 2-0 winners. For Technique, this is Watson looking to play the ball down to Haynes. Can he keep it alive? No, he cannot. Had Profit there for company. It just runs out of a bit of real estate there down the wing. So just a bit of a cagey opening so far. Both teams trying to feel out their opponents, Trev. As the ball stays with Kickstart Rush down the left, and the flag is up early for offside. See the goalkeeper for Deacons, also in goal tonight. Remember, this Deacons team has been to a cup final of recent. So they would know what it takes, Trev, to advance in this tournament. They'll have to defend here, though. This is Walters. Plays the ball into the box, and Allsop is quickly off his line, comes and collects. And distributes. Deacons look to build from the back, ball played into the midfield. Not the best of passes there, and the pass is intercept. Resolute defending there from Deacons as well. Losing out on the possession, being able to retain it. The Kickstart Rush will have their work cut out for them here, traveling against a very good Deacons team. So we have a bit of a stoppage in play there, we say. Tonight to Mario Small as well. There as we look at the replay. The referee is on hand to give the foul. Jermaine Newsom, the center referee tonight. Prophet looking to play the ball forward into lane. This is Haynes in possession for Deacons, looking to twist and turn his away from the traffic. Lovely atmosphere here tonight. Thousands of spectators here at Friendship for the big match, the nightcap. Kickstart, look to build from the back. 7 minutes on the clock. Bit of patient build-up play here from both teams. So we see the long searching ball played forward. This is Walters. It's a bit of a weary pass, and this is Barker Savory. Turns away from his man, and again, we see possession is overturned as Hinkson plays the ball forward. This is Walters. It's excellent defending, and Deacons can come forward. Good tackle there from Shaquille Lane. You may know him as an entertainer as well. Suited up tonight for Kickstart Rush. This all-important round of 16 encounter. Kickstart Rush will look to build from the back. This is Motley. Finds Buffett. Surveys the line, looking for a pass. Urging his attackers forward. Plays the crossfield ball, and it's dealt with again. Kickstart Rush can come forward. This is a neat passage of play. Can they build on it? Down the left-hand side. Forced back, though, by good marking from Deacons. And they're all the way back to Montley. In possession, finds Profit. To Hinkson. Hinkson plays a clever ball into lane. And again, he's stopped in his tracks. This is Kavion Innes for Deacons. He finds Haynes. The reverse ball to Innes. Gets the appreciation in terms of the thumbs up from Innes there, Haynes, but in the end, the ball goes out into touch. So you hear both coaching teams urging forward their players, giving some instructions there from the bench. Small plays the ball forward. And we've seen so far, Trev, from both teams trying to play the ball forward. But on all the occasions so far, good defending, in my opinion. 10 minutes on the clock in case you're now joining us. Live coverage of the round of 16 in the Prime Minister's football competition, semi-professional football. 0-0 still the score between Kickstart Rush and Deacons. Small with the throw-in. Chance for the shot. Can't quite get it away. They'll save the corner though. Deacons, it looks like, goes behind. Be a throw-in for Kickstart. Ball played into the box. Came for Haynes, the keeper calls, and it's good defending there by Watson. This is Motley. To Braffett. The Barbados defender plays the ball forward. And again, Deacons with the defending that one a bit straightforward. Ball played into Tevin Saver Barkley. Motley has time and space. Goes all the way back to the keeper under pressure. Gets to clear his lines. And it's an excellent pass. Can they build on it here? Kickstart Rush. And that's a clattering tackle there. Clean as a whistle. Trev on 11 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, keenly contested matchup as we expected it would be. It's two Premier League teams that are at it, and therefore you expect that we'll get some fireworks. Where there's smoke, there's going to be certainly fire. Kickstart Rush, the team that ended the BFA Premier League in third position, having played 18 matches, 10 wins, 4 draws, 4 losses, 32 goals for, 19 against, a goal difference of 13 and 34 points on the table, only beaten by UWA Blackbirds and Weymouth Wales to first and second spot. Just Kickstart Rush for Deacons, barely escaped the drop to Division 1. Not an excellent season, but this could easily be a chance to win $100,000. But in the Premier League, having played 18 games, won 5, drew 5, lost 8 matches on the way, 28 goals for, 34 goals against. So the defense was leaking badly, and they ended close to the bottom of the table, barely able to get out of the relegation zone. And they bettered Empire and the Barbados Soccer Academy, who were relegated. Deacons ending, as I said before, 8th on 20 points, and will play Premier League football next season in 2024. Deacons, however, have a number of key men that can do it for them. In the preliminary rounds, they only scored 6 or so goals as the Kickstart Rush come charging forward. Chance to shoot with the right foot and skipping past the left upright on this occasion of Corey Bridgman's bar as the shot came in on 30 minutes. The Kickstart Rush looking good for an opener here, Anmar. But of course, they do have a number of men that can hit the back of the nets quite often as well. And as we compare the two, I'll give you those statistics as we go through the evening. You will see that Kickstart are very potent up front. And Deacons will need to keep a clean sheet here if they're going to make it to the quarterfinals of the Prime Minister's Cup on 14 minutes. 0-0 the score. Deacons in red, 0. And the white jerseys, black shorts and pink socks of Kickstart Rush, 0 after 14 minutes.
Yeah, ball played forward. We saw a first real chance there for Kickstart Rush. Bit of a half-out opportunity there and not quite able to get the shot on target to trouble also in goal for Deacons. But it's very interesting to note though, Trev, I haven't seen the likes of Keon Atkins for Deacons FC tonight so far.
Yeah, Atkins is normally the captain, but as you said, absent at this point.
Yeah.
We won't know why, but he's generally an integral part in what happens with Deacons, especially on the defensive, in fact, the box-to-box positioning. Atkins is normally the man that handles that position. At this point in time,
Yeah.
it looks like they've pushed forward Nico Blackman, who normally plays centrally at the back, and they're asking Tevin Barker-Savory to be the man to supply the chances for Kevion Innes, number 9, and Mikolai Diasco up front. In fact, he's playing a bit, seems to be playing a little bit deep too. I'd rather see him playing right up top where he can finish brilliantly. I remember on match number 1 against Notre Dame, he finished exquisitely, and the cameras that are around the facility were able to capture that. That was a right foot finish from a square ball, and I would suspect that you need to deploy Diasco higher up the pitch so he gets the 2 touches that he needs in and around the 18-yard box to polish off the Kickstart Rush. For Kickstart Rush, I expect him to be tackled strongly by the likes of 6'3" Shane Motley, all of 200 pounds, coming down on 160, will stop Diasco from moving, and therefore the battles will ensue between the two teams. That's a right foot attempt, this time coming in from Danico Watson, but it's harmless as a fly as it goes over the crossbar and lands on the NCF tent rather than the back of the nets. 0-0 on 16 minutes here at Friendship between Deacons in the red and the white jerseys of Kickstart Rush.
Yeah, this is Walters in possession, and Kickstart rush now, trying to put a couple of passes together lane. This is excellent here. Can they build on it? Down the flank. Cross into the box. Not dealt with. Good here. The appeals for a foul on the referee. All eyes on him. Jermaine Newsom only gives a corner kick. It looks like loud appeals from the Kickstart bench. They wanted more than that, but referee Newsom perfectly positioned. Awards just a corner kick. On the mention, though, of Atkins for Deacons, the news to me is that he could be carrying a bit of an injury. Perhaps that's why we're not seeing him here tonight. And we do know he's a strong figure, Trev, so has to be something very serious to keep him from playing in this match. Nevertheless, Kickstart rush with a corner kick on 17 minutes. The corner is floated in there. No takers, and Deacons will be relieved to see this one out of the box. At the moment, this is Innes. At Motley for company, though, and we're beginning to see those pockets of plays and those patterns, though. A neat bit of play here down the right-hand side from Kickstart rush in terms of Hinkson and Braffett, and then into lane. So beginning to find their groove and their rhythm as the match approached that 20-minute mark, Trev.
Yeah, referee this evening, Mr. Jermaine Newsom. AR number 1, assistant ref number 1 is Clifton Garnes on this right-hand side. On the far side is Miss Tonya Dean, and the fourth official, Mr. Nigel Marshall. Good evening to all 4 officials, all accounted for. And of course, it's CSA's Trevor Thorne and Amar Goodridge Boyce here from Friendship St. Michael in the beautiful Caribbean Sea of Barbados. So with 18 gone, both teams getting a little piece of action in both 18-yard boxes there, Anmar, but still no one's showing up as the sharpshooter as yet. And as we head towards that 20-minute mark, you would expect that 2 Premier League teams clashing at this stage is going to be a tough task to pick a winner. And with a couple of changes in the starting 11s as well, makes it even more difficult. But as the game unfolds, we'll perhaps get a sneak peek as to which team wants it most here at Friendship. Solid defending there eventually, and good goalkeeping as the Deacons keeper in Kevin also goes low to his right to pick it up. And Deacons will start to move the ball down the left-hand side. Nice bounce, almost on this occasion finding Kavian Innes, but he miscontrols. And going all the way back into their defense is Sakani Mears, the holding midfielder for Kickstart Rush, as Bridgman with a few fakes there. Everyone from Kickstart Rush, their hearts are in there. Moles basically is the Asco, can't get his first touch good, but Carl Hickson can. Down the line as the roving number 7 squares it, and a superb save in the end from also as we watch the replay. A brilliant run by Remar Waters down the right-hand side, slips past the Rashad Murray, the number 20, cuts it towards the far post, sliding finish in the end. But of course, a man that was selected for Barbados senior men's national team in Kevon also toured across the region, and he's now flung himself to the right to save on 20 minutes. Current score, Deacons 0, Kickstart Rush 0.
Yeah, and if we can get another replay of this, because Azarel Cronies has on his knees, he cannot believe he has not put that ball in the back of the net. Excellent build-up play from Kickstart. Credit, though, to Walters in terms of getting into that position, squaring the ball back across, but taking nothing away from this save from Kevin also. Absolutely brilliant, making the save from point-blank range. And Crony, like I mentioned before, absolutely gutted. He thought it was 1-0.
Crony up to his usuals there, looking to get his name on the score sheet. This man by the name of Azrael Crony Stats will show he scored his first goal on 45+1 against Pinelands. He got his second goal against the Barbados Soccer Academy on 14 minutes. So he's always in and interested in getting a third goal here. But on this occasion, remember, this is top level semi-professional football. And when Allsop is involved, he's not going to let anything slide past him easily on his watch. And the score remains Deacons 0, Kickstart Rush 0 after 22 minutes here at Friendship.
Yeah, not surprised at all in that save, though, in terms of Allsop. Had a peek on his Instagram page last night and saw he was making some penalty saves. So he's in good form, and you can definitely see that has transitioned to here on the field tonight. Brilliant save, really, to deny Azarel Crony what would have been the opening goal of tonight. Kickstart Rush, though, nevertheless, would be encouraged with that build-up play, though, Trev. In terms of Walters being able to get into that position, this is Mears into Crony, looking to wiggle his way away from the defenders. And the possession will stay in favor of Kickstart Rush on 23 minutes on the clock. And seen a couple of chances so far for Kickstart at the moment. Deacons haven't had a clear-cut opportunity just yet. Here they come though, and Haynes looking to find Innes. He's challenged by Montley. Good challenge there from Shane Montley. Had to get it right, did just that. Goes behind for a throw-in. Montley there committed to that one. Good defending in the end. As the crowd continues to build. Throw-in for Deacons. This is Watson urged to shoot, but Walters can come forward. Showed good body strength there. Walters back to Crony. This is Small. Advances in space. Unable there to keep that one alive. The number 5 man looks like Kamari Johnson. Former Barbados under 20 player. Current, rather. Still under 20 years old. One of the best prospects in terms of that wing back position. Can also play wing as well, so in my opinion, a versatile player. Deacons will get the foul. Dean with the flag up. Spotting that one early, and Deacons will have an opportunity here to float the ball forward, perhaps, and get bodies into the box. Create an opportunity from this set piece. Nico Blackman with the ball to his feet. Deacons will be hoping to float this one into the danger zone, perhaps attacking that penalty spot. Favors the left footer. Stands over it.
This is Rashad Murray floating it towards the near post, and then it tickles off the body of a player and goes over the goal line for a goal kick. Kickstart Rush have outscored Deacons by almost twice as many goals, Anmar. The ball across the 18. Good save in the end, but the second bite at the cherry there. And living dangerously, Kickstart Rush, but the danger averted. So this Kickstart Rush, these strikers have hit the back of the nets 11 times compared to 6 times that Deacons have scored. You expect the silky smooth operator in Remar Walters to have a telling role to play, as he leads the line in goal scoring here with 4. Ball down the line. including a hat trick against the Barbados Soccer Academy in their last group match or encounter as well. For Dickens, 4 players have shared the goal scoring duties. Drafted striker Nikolai Ziasko has 2 in 3 matches. Captain Keon Atkins and their superb super sub Ricardo Carter, as well as Dickens' Mr. Reliable, I call him, Shaquan Haynes, always gets a goal or 2. All of those guys have 1 goal each as well in the Prime Minister's semi-professional. So their goals are scattered around, but they haven't scored as many goals as the Kickstart Rush. So tonight will be a real test of the gents from Kickstart that have scored many, in fact twice as many goals as Dickens, but remember it only takes 1 to create the chance that they're looking for here now. No, the score on 27 minutes. And Dickens with Barker Savory looking for a pass but can't get it. But Haynes tries to find Barker Savory there, but the clearance is made. And in on the ball, Murray under some pressure here as he looks to prod the ball inside. Blackman can't get onto it. Ziasko will need to defend. A good tackle in the end as he goes one-on-one with Shaquille Lane that would be. 28 minutes in, both teams struggling to put together 4 or 5 passes. But there's Croney, a decent ball down the left-hand side. Tackle comes in, but it's an illegal one. And on 28 minutes, we await the very first goal between Dickens in the red and the white jerseys of Kickstart Rush. Dickens or Kickstart Rush will play Paradise in the next round of the quarterfinals. Depends on the winner. Anmar.
Yes, we see Tanico Watson there having a bit of a time to get his shoelaces tied. Just want to remind our spectators at the venue, Trev, that we will be doing those halftime matches for the fans. Of course, sponsored by Body Bliss Zone. Thank you so much. So if you're interested in taking part in our fabulous halftime chances, a chance for you to win a prize tonight, you know, you can start to make your way perhaps to the commentator's tent for those halftime challenges. Trev, will you be suiting up, rolling back the years perhaps? When you were ace marksman. This is Lane though, in possession. It's Braffett as Kickstart rushed up to build again. This is Montley directing traffic really. And here's Small. This could be dangerous, and also up there playing the sweeper keeper. Comes and collects. Xavier Barker to find Haynes. He has Braffett for company. Haynes still in possession though, takes a bit of a tumble. Goes past one another. Appeals for foul from the Deacons bench. Referee not interested, but this is Diasco. And in the end, Small can get it cleared for Kickstart Rush. A bit cagey as Diasco and Safer Barkley can come forward again, and Deacons will have a free kick here, Trev, in a very interesting position. Just outside as we see. Look at the replay there. Safer Barkley steps past this man, looking to play the neat ball into Innes, it looks like, and he's fouled by Montley just outside the box. Trev, and referee Newsom immediately makes the decision, and this is in a very dangerous position here for Deacons on 30 minutes gone on the clock. We see Diasco stands over it. Murray as well. So it was Haynes, the captain. Seems like it's going to be Haynes to stand over it. He positions the ball. We are awaiting the first goal of the match in the nightcap fixture. Are we about to see it here in Haynes, the Deacon's captain has time to settle himself. Kickstart rush will set up what looks like a four-man wall as Haynes prepares to take the free kick. The keeper stands still, Trev, but it goes behind. Not quite hitting the target there from Haynes.
Yeah, Haynes has one for the season so far, and it came from open play on 9 minutes when they played Parish Land in their encounter, second matchup of the preliminary rounds. So I haven't seen him be very potent from the free kick spot. There's a decent ball by Inkson. Ball going left-hand side as kickstart rush. Looking for a piece of magic here. We'll cut back to the right foot. Put it across the top. That's the right foot attempt from Nikolai Brathwaite from 40 yards, but always going high and not really troubling Kevon Alsop on 32 minutes. Remember, you're watching and listening to the Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities, one goal at a time. 33 minutes in, Deacons 0, Kickstart Rush 0.
Yeah. Deacons looking to get the ball forward. Possession will switch hands. This is Brathwaite. Looks for the pass, finds lane. Can't quite get it into Walters, but this is Carl Hinkson. Plays the ball back into lane. And that pass there just a bit overcut. And perhaps at this stage now, Kickstart Rush a bit rushing it. Patience perhaps will be the name of the game. 34 minutes gone on the clock. We haven't really seen a clear-cut chance as Alsop plays the ball forward. This is Lane. Back to Hinkson, who finds Brathwaite. This is Mears. Looking to switch the ball in terms of directions, and Alsop, ever alert, comes and collects off his line. Distributes. This is Blackman. Back to Watson. Wayward pass again, can only find Mears, and Kickstart Rush, happy to build from the back. Montley, back to Mears. Who plays a lovely ball into Hinkson. As Mears one-on-one, what can he do, Hinkson? Goes back to Lane. Barker Savory commits the foul, and Brathwaite takes it quickly. This is Mears again. Floats it into the box. Goes behind. Can they get the shot away? Opts to go all the way back to Small. Plays it back in, and again, Alsop comes and collects. That really has been the story of the first half so far, Trev.
Yeah, the accuracy of the passes, and as I said, once they've been laid off for a bit, the two teams, then the chemistry tends to break down, and the fluency which we saw them in the preliminary rounds just isn't there as yet. But I believe they're still warming, and we're just short of 10 minutes before the half-time whistle. We probably will get a bit more goal-mouth action as both teams go at it on 35 minutes. Here's Hinkson. We'll come all the way back and find Brathwaite. Must admit, when they met in the Premier League, it was Kickstart Rush with 2 victories. First victory on April 14th was a 2-0 win with Micaiah Clark on 63 minutes and Kamari Johnson on 73 minutes. And of course, the two teams also met back on February the 6th as well And Kickstart Rush ran out 1-0 winners with Shaquille Lane scoring the lone goal on 77 minutes. That ball over the touchline for a corner kick. And if you know your statistics, you will remember that when they traveled in the Cup quarter-final on Saturday, June 22nd, it was Deacons who got the better of Paradise and not, sorry, Deacons who got the better of the Kickstart Rush at Dover and knocked them out of the Knockout Cup as well. So at this point in time, it's 2-1 with Kickstart Rush winning 2 matches, Deacons won, but that's all been forgotten now because the corner kick could prove fruitful for the Deacons lads who are pressing for their first goal this evening on 37 minutes. It'll be a left-sided corner kick, taken with the right-sided corner kick with the left foot, floated towards the penalty spot. Siasko looking to get onto it, but can't. The attacking header coming in this time from Nico Blackman. And offside is the call on 37 minutes. 0-0 between Deacons and Kickstart Rush at Friendship.
Yeah, and it's an excellent call there from the referee assistant Dean. Recognizing that the player was actually running back from an offside position, immediately raised the flag as Kickstart Rush to come forward, and that's a bit of a clumsy foul there. You don't want to be committing those fouls, especially as time ticks towards the halftime whistle. What this free kick allows is another opportunity for Kickstart Rush to float this ball into the box. Perhaps get it on target. Walter stands over the free kick here. He'll be looking to pin this one towards the penalty spot, and Walter is there. That one definitely lacking the quality, Trev, on that occasion.
Execution here is the key on match night. Probably done that 10 times this week already and got it right, but what will definitely affect the players at times is this massive crowd here. Sometimes you will get the nerves as to how you're going to satisfy this crowd into all that's required. Here's Lane looking to make his way down the right-hand side instead of playing it to Braffett, but they get the luck of the bounce, and Nikolai Braffett with the throwing down the right-hand side. Quick little triangle. Plus the sombrero. Referee says play on. Dickens coming out through the center this time. Strong tackle again as Lane retains the possession for Kickstart Rush, spreading it right to that left-hand side as they go in search of goal number 1. A little dip from Crony, cuts inside, will shoot with the right foot. And that one making its way past the left upright of goalkeeper Kevin Alsop. No problems at all there for Dickens. The score remains 0-0. Dickens 0, Kickstart Rush 0 after 40 minutes here at Friendship.
Yeah, a bit adventurous there, that shot, but I don't think his teammates there, Crony, would be too disappointed. Saw that Alsop was off the line, decided to have a crack. On another night, it could have flown into the back of the net as Haynes comes forward again. He has Braffett for company, sits in a leg. Here's Diasco looking to play the outside of the boot pass back into Haynes, but this is Braffett in possession for Kickstart Rush. Just about 5 minutes left in this, the first half of the nightcap. The foul is committed there. So we look at the replay there. Braffett plays the ball into Mears. It was fouled by Innes. Right under the nose of the referee Newsom, and Mears, the central defensive midfielder for Kickstart Rush. He will receive some medical treatment. Just want to remind our spectators that we have the halftime games coming up. Chance to win those prizes Compliments Body Bliss Zone. Yeah, that's right, our good friends over there. So if you're interested in playing the halftime games, you can make your way right now to the commentators tent. We're dead smack on the halfway line. And of course, compliments Body Bliss Zone. Yeah. 4 minutes left until the halftime whistle, Trev, though. Kickstart Rush with a free kick in their own half. Haven't seen the fireworks, the 12,000 fans gathered here so far. I've been wanting to see. However, we do know, Trev, it only takes one goal to get them going.
Yeah,
Deacons.
for me, tactically though, Anmar, this man, Ziasco, needs to play a point 9 and not in the midfield for Deacons if they're going to get a chance to pop at the goal. I saw him finishing twice already, especially, I remember the very first goal, the one in the very first match of this season. He finished to our left, which is very close to the pavilion. But I don't think his position at this point will give him what he was looking for. That's a quick strike there from Haynes. He can also put the ball into the back of the nets as well. But of course, I would like to see him a bit higher up the pitch. And when I say him, I mean Ziasco, because he's finished very well from 18 yards. I wouldn't really switch the team up just because we're missing one particular player in Atkins. I think the firepower is with Ziasco on this occasion for kickstart rush. Azrael Crony needs to get his foot on the ball here because he produces the magic for Walters to finish most of the time. But here's Dickens with the square ball, and the ball would have gone over the touchline, I believe, there for a goal kick. We're into the 43rd minute. Still no massive amount of goal mouth action. But what we can say is Dickens 0, kickstart rush 0. Perhaps they'll go to the half-time whistle for some fresh instructions to see which team can break down the other. Square ball here, chance at near post. A quick turn should do it. Laid on a platter and then cleared. Offside the call on 44 minutes.
Yeah, and it's a good opportunity there down the wing for Kevin Lucas. Hasn't seen much of the possession in this the first half, but there we get just a bit of a glimpse of what he can do if given the ball at his feet there, Lucas. Creating an opportunity there, and in the end, it has been those chances in the final third that has been letting up both teams, in my opinion. Both Kickstart Rush and Deacons haven't quite been able to get it right in the final third as Deacons can come forward again. This is Motley though, recovering to make the challenge. Johnson plays the ball forward to Walters. Has company in Taylor. He can find Crony and also happy to collect this one. And he's in no rush. I think both teams will be happy to go in 0-0, of course, at the halftime whistle, as we're expecting just one added minute to the first half. Deacons looking to play forward. This is Nico Blackman. Goes back to Allsop. He finds Russell. A bit of an Alexandra School alumni triangle forming here. This could be pressure and Safer Barkery to Lane. And this is Haynes. He can drive forward. This could be dangerous. He has Braffett for company, and that's good defending from Nikolai Braffett. Very experienced, and this is Kevin Lucas. This is stupendous. He's away here. Carl Hickson, can they get the first goal? The shot comes in, and again, it's a brilliant save from also chance for Kickstart Rush to hit them on the counter. This is Lane again. Mears plays the ball into Walters. And the flag is up. Perhaps a bit of fireworks as we crawl to the end of the first half. Chance there for a kickstart rush to hit on the counter attack. And again, we see a brilliant save from Allsop, who so far, in my opinion, has been the man of the match thus far. He's made 2 crucial saves to keep Deacons into the contest, showing his worth, showing the caliber of goalkeeper he is here tonight. And that will be the final action of the first 45 minutes. It's even Stevens as you were. Nothing to separate the 2 sides at the interval. It's Kickstart Rush 0, Deacons FC 0 in the nightcap fixture of the round of 16 action in the Prime Minister's Cup football, semi-professional football action, coming to you live from Friendship in St. Michael. Just to remind you guys, we will be having those half-time challenges for the fans. A massive crowd on hand tonight. So we're encouraging you, if you're interested in taking part in the halftime challenges tonight, just make your way to the infield at this moment. A chance to win a prize, compliments our good friends at Body Bliss Zone.
Yeah, DJ, shut me down. I'll be live at halftime for the other game of the round of 16 here tonight at Friendship. Yeah, we got Kickstart, we got Deacons. Show them there, cameraman. We got Kickstart over here. Deacons there up on the back line. Yeah, real action, halftime. You can see what's going on. The manager's real intense talk with the players. Now, quick, we ain't got no big time. Tonight, we got some giveaways, compliments, Body Bliss Zone. And these are what massages. Explain to me fast what we winning tonight.
Yes, they're massages.
Massages, what do you mean massages? Male, female?
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Good. Now, we can get some meals when saying for the girls. Now, I want 3 participants. 2 here already. I want 1 more participant. 1 more. Wanna again do this with shoes or barefoot? All right. We go in the center. The center is where the action is. Move for me fast. Center is where the action. I got 2 participants. I want 1 more fast. This microphone traveling right across the pasture, Chief.
That's Reggie.
All right, Reggie. All right, hold it down. Center here. All right, good. I ain't doing no kickoff, so I know where the center is. Bum, bum, bum. Everything looking good. We in the center. The center is where the action is tonight. Now, we got giveaways by Body Bliss. I got 2 participants. 3 here? All 3 here. Good. So tonight is what we juggling. So you got to juggle and move, not juggling upon the spot. A juggle and move and turn around and come back up. Shh. All right, man, you want to do that barefoot. See all that? I can beat it with one barefoot, boy. Didn't do anything. Yeah. Let me line up. So we can do 1 at a time fast? We can do 1 at a time, 3 all in a row? All right, good. Get yourself some room. Come room, champion. Hit it from here. You don't got to get far, once you get further than somebody. You don't got to get far, man. But, give me, man, you got your own ball, Chief. Hold it here. You want to start off your pitch? Boy, here, don't go too close so he get yourself a little room. Yourself a little room, you got a little bubble up. And then don't go wrong. All right, so your objective here is to juggle and move. No one to touch my ball will touch my ground. Well, no. You want to start off the ground or you want drop it. You can start off the ground. When I can get that ball, take up off the ground and move. All right. Let me get some action here. Juggle and move off. Who get the furthest? You. Oh, man, down, bubble up. Come back down. I get work. All right. I thought when I could juggle, man. I want to juggle and walk off. Take your time. Boom, boom. We go again quick. So you can juggle. We changing that the script. So with this new technique, no, the man can't juggle. So a score from the halfway line and we going clear. Make some room there, photographer. I want some boy there, sign back at the ball when we score down there, right? Good. Who up first? All right, boss. You play football already in life? You the left footer? All right, we got a left foot shot. Shoot! Poof! Well. You want to let no fish kicks? Somebody send him up. Go right footer now. What part you from? What part you from? St. Peter, boy, your countryman. Hit it, boy, hit it. Make your grandmother proud. Well. Send it back up. All right, champion, what part you from? St. James, boy, the West Coast. The West Coast, boy. Don't good. You see everybody better make left. Go out there, big man. Kick out there and swerve. Let me go. They can get one more try each, and then they can pull a celebrity out the crowd to do this thing. Don't let me down. Somebody give that. One more try each, and then they can pull a one man off his side to do this thing, man. Kick to the right, big man. You see it swerving. Ready? All right, boss. My man here from St. Peter will revise. He do aerodynamics. Don't do that yet. Send it home, soldier. He do aerodynamics and everything already. Lovely. You see what going on? The wind blowing solo. Hit the man, he be fluorescent green, big man. Let me go. All right. It's all up to you, my man from St. James. You got done this here. Real sweet. Hit the NCF 10, big man. Yo. Okay. Stay tuned. I got no man here, man. Where you from, champion? St. Andrew, boy. Yes. Hallelujah. You kicking in these slippers? Right. You kicking in your socks? Good. Man kicking in his socks. All right. They're going to start. You ready? You see the mistake, the main man. Swerve it over here, big. Let me see you. Don't forget, we kicking for some prizes for the bless. Massages up for grabs, male and female. A man gonna wear shoes. Who going next here? Chief. A man from St. Thomas. Going in the middle straight. You see me from the side, Chief. Swerve the thing. Man gonna wear shoes. All right. Hit it, shoe man. Hit it. Stay tuned. Where you at? Oh, Lord, all people may come in. I got subs, backups. Pull it down. It got to be semi ball. Cameraman, ball good? Cameraman. Can rainbow burst or everything good? All right, good. We're not ready. My man here now. We representing. What partial? St. Michael. All right, we going down closer to the city. Capital of Barbados now. Let me see you. Yeah. Swear about that. You can't close this feet, let's go. Key there close. What can you do for boy? Respect and manners. All right, boy, got here. I want to rejoice trade. I want a new feet. Who I got here now? Where you from, champion? St. Michael again. You good? You like that? You good in Allen pants? All right. Chief, swerve it. Yeah.
Clearance from Allsop as Romario Small gets first touch in the second half. Richards, he's lost possession again. Both teams still a little jaded. Here's Barker Savory, ball over to the left-hand side, brilliantly floated, but too much pace on it. And the non-flow, yes, game isn't flowing as smoothly as none of the two teams would like. And I suggest that that break that they would have had waiting on the round of 16 to start has them a little edgy, and they just can't get their passes together. But it's an evenly contested matchup as well. Deacons 0, kickstart rush 0. And the free kick goes to Deacons. That's about 15 yards from the half line. Restart with Denico Watson on 48 minutes. He tries to play it up the field. Defensive header, this time from Nico Blackman. Coming across is Small up the line. First touch isn't that great, and Deacons win possession. Again, a quick turn. Lane comes inside, he mispasses, as both teams are guilty of giving away the ball. Free kick on 48 minutes. It's stop and go, Anmar. In this second half, none of the two teams look as though they're quite ready, but I'm sure they'll get there very, very shortly.
Yeah, as we have a look at the replay there, yeah, definitely a foul. Referee points in favor of Deacons. Savory Barker rather, taking charge. There's two men standing over it for Deacons. He's the captain and Nico Blackman. Can they orchestrate some magic here? Haynes, bit of a tame shot. He can spread it wide again for Savory Barker. Helps to float it in. Shot comes in, and that one never troubling the goalkeeper. Just want to make an announcement quickly, Trev. The driver of M7522, we're asking you to report to your vehicle immediately. It's an absolute emergency. The driver of M7522, please report to your vehicle. It's an absolute emergency. So we see kickstart rush there. Going forward on that opportunity there, Walters. Stopped in his tracks though, as Allsop takes his time. And come I mentioned, he has been somewhat of a key figure for this Deacons farm team. Made two crucial saves in the first half, Trev, really to keep Deacons still in this contest. First, the one from Crony, and then I think it was Walters. So also has been tremendous so far between the sticks for Deacons. This is a chance. Bridgman there doing some sweeping. This is Liasco looking to play the ball to Blackman, and Crony get it away. Kickstart rush. Crony is dispossessed. We see the replay there. Tackle there from Savory Barker. And it looks like Crony there kind of just lost control of the possession and is lucky in the end. The referee though goes on to decide that the ball will stay in favor of Deacons. So Allsop in possession, floats the free kick forward. This is Barker Savory. Just 5 minutes into the second half. Deacons now going from left to right. Looking for the reverse ball. Not quite on that opportunity there. This is Walters. Get to come forward for kick start. Plays the ball down the line to Carl Hinkson. It's a good tackle in the end. Goes in favor of Deacons. Just one more time, the driver of M7522. We're asking you to report to your vehicle immediately. It's an absolute emergency. As I mentioned before, the driver of M7522, please report to your vehicle. Back to the live commentary. This is the round of 16 match between Kickstart Rush and Deacons FC. A place in the quarterfinals of the Prime Minister's Cup semi-professional football up for grabs tonight. We have seen a bit of a cagey match so far. Neither team really wanting to make that error, Trev, that could be costly.
Yeah, just doesn't seem to be a midfielder that can switch it from left to right and right to left in any of the two teams. Their control and pass game letting them down, especially in the midfield, I would say. And therefore, a little bit disjointed here. Dickens battling for it, come out on that left-hand side. Here's Motley. Stays on that right-hand side as they go in search of goal one. Ball played towards the 18-yard box. Better known as the penalty box these days. But that's easy for Kevin Alsop to control. And change the point of attack from left to right this time. As Dickens come out and play the leading ball. Motley with the header. Diasco, ball down the right-hand side. Haynes to the far post. Chance for Deacons, but again, the precise pass letting them down. Out comes Mears. Ball forced kindly to that inside right channel. Some good defensive work again there from Davico Watson as he turns defense into attack down that left. There's the foot race as Shaquan Haynes sprints away. I think he moved a bit too early. And from the antics of Ronaldo Pee-wee Jilts, he's not quite as pleased as you would really want him to be. Hands folded. He knows that his team can do better. And I believe his counterpart inside the Deacons camp also showing a bit of frustration. Hands are folded. And that's not what perhaps saying, that's not what we trained this week. And you need to get back to the drawing board after 55 minutes.
Yeah, this is the first real chance. Walters in behind. Can he get the shot away? Yes! Raymar Walters strikes first, and it's Kickstart Rush. Let's look at the replay, Trev. Sloppy defending at the back, gives away the possession, and Walters is in behind, gets the shot away, and it's just what the doctor ordered for Kickstart Rush. They lead 1-0, and it's that man, Walters, with the delicate touch. And it's the Rush who have that all-important goal, Trev. Deacons trailing. You just mentioned Ronaldo Jilts having cut in a frustrated figure. Definitely now breathing a sigh of relief. His team has that 1-0 advantage. And Deacons with all the work to do. 55 minutes on the clock. Hands still. And gets a bit of a clap now. The Kickstart Rush bench relief.
Yeah, Walters, we said, needs to come to the party. Needs the perfect ball. He got it. As Dickens looking to get the equalizer as quickly as possible. But this man Walters got his first goal against Pylands at Glebe St. George on 28 minutes. He returned with a hat-trick of goals against the Barbados Soccer Academy on 45, 47 and 55 minutes. And tonight he's found his shooting boots to put the kickstart rush ahead after 55 minutes. Dickens with the attempted shot there. And as easy as you like for Corey Bridgman to pick up. 57 minutes on the clock. Kickstart rush have opened the gate. Can Dickens respond after 57 minutes?
Yeah, that's a big question, Trev. They'll have to do it without their talisman, Atkins, and credit though to Kickstart Rush for being patient. And they got the reward. The ball is played forward for Deacons. Can they keep it alive down the right-hand side? No, they can't. And it's a goal kick. We did ask for the first goal of this encounter. Walters put his hands up, says, "I'm the man." Delivers for a kickstart rush. We're hearing the instructions from Jilts now, urging his players forward. This is Johnson, turns away from his man. Kickstart rush, looking for a second. Good defended there from Taylor. Deacons will have their work cut out for them in terms of trying to find a way back into the contest. They now have to score for sure. This is Lane. There's 4 men for company. That's a foul. Goes in favor of Deacons. His tempers are flaring a bit. We'll have a look at the replay here. Definitely a foul. Yeah, the passion coming out. Trev, $100,000 at stake. Nobody wants to lose it at this stage. Nevertheless, Deacons will have a free kick. An opportunity for Nico Blackman to get this one into the box. As we approach the hour mark. The ball is played forward. Bridgman there, making that one look a bit harder than it really was. Goes behind for a corner.
Probably unsighted with the floodlights there, Anmar, so he decided to punch rather than a clean catch. And in the end, he's given away a corner kick, which Dickens will welcome.
Yeah.
Up steps Russell Taylor, 6'3", 210 pounds. He's looking to get his head on this at far post. But can we get the delivery required? It goes near post instead. Ziasco plays it back towards the corner taker. Dickens in with a chance now on 25 yards out. Here's Haynes. And he too is not looking across the line. Offside is the call on 60 minutes. And frustrations for Dickens. But of course, kickstart rush, you'd say, are in the ascendancy with that very first Remar Walters 55th minute goal, his 5th of the season. A right foot finish from 6 yards, clean as you like. Deceiving goalkeeper also in the process. And Dickens with some defending to do. On 60 minutes, Watson is stripped of the ball, stepping down that right-hand side. Square, chance at near post, good save in the end from Allsop as he slides on the slippery surface. Distributes to this right-hand side. Players going after it. It'll be a kickstart rush ball as a player is down injured on 61 minutes, Anmar. But so far, kickstart maintaining possession quite often, but Deacons will want to be in their faces to get an equaliser.
So just moments ago, another chance there for kickstart rush to add to the goals. And again, a lovely save there from also getting the all-important save in. So you see the players taking in a bit of hydration. Small with the ball in his hand, preparing to take the throw in, but kickstart rush will definitely be the happier of the two teams since the resumption. The start of the second half, having taken the 1-0 lead, complements the boot of Raymar Walters. They'll be looking to get the next goal of the match as well, and perhaps try to establish a cushion for Deacons. It's all about getting that all-important equalizer. We have a bit of a stoppage in play here. Just about 62 minutes gone in the nightcap fixture. Lovely football action here at the Friendship playing field here in St. Michael. It's all about the Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities, one goal at a time. We've only had one goal so far tonight. Hoping to see some more, of course. Throwing his take, and this is Johnson. Biggles his way away from the traffic. This is Lane. Stopped in his tracks by Taylor. Diasco flips it on. Diasco again plays a lovely ball over on the left-hand side. This is Haynes. Can Deacons make something out of this? Defenders backpedaling. Haynes still in possession, has 3 men for company. Ups for back, ball plays forward. And again, it's that final pass that lets down Deacons as we see a substitution is being readied for kickstart rush. Sashin Cox, it looks like. He's already stripped and ready to enter the fray. I believe he will be replacing Kevin Lucas, I believe, number 16 man. So kickstart rush preparing to make the first substitution of the match as Crony plays the ball forward to Johnson. It goes out into touch. So we have the confirmation now of the substitution. It is indeed Sashin Cox in, and Kevin Lucas. It's the end of his night. Ball played forward to Johnson, has Taylor for company. Defending there from Taylor. This is Yasko. Barker save, plays a lovely ball. But Bridgman is brilliantly off his line, and a flash comes and collects. Smart goalkeeping there from Corey Bridgman. Hasn't had quite a lot to do so far in this match, though, in terms of making saves. His opposite number, though, also has had a busy night. This is Cox, the substitute. Back to Hinkson. Cox again. Plays a lovely ball into Hinkson, and again, also with an all-important save.
With the interjection of Sashin Cox, who I believe is USA-based, and made his way back to Barbados to be included. That will add some impetus to that right-hand side of the field, and it will also allow for Remar Walters to move conspicuously anywhere he likes. And you know, once Walters is on the move, he can create havoc and a second goal as well. Here's Yasko down the right-hand side as he gets accustomed to his new role. His Lane will dispossess, and Walters, as you can see, has now switched sides and playing slightly left. Motley with a strong tackle, but he too is dispossessed by Barker Savory. Going down the right hand side as Dickens try to shake and bake and create a chance of their own. I think he took too long to deliver it. Tackle comes in, and immediately Dickens with the free kick on 67 minutes.
Yeah, and if we look at the replay, Trev, this is smart football from Kavian Innes. Recognizes that he has no help and wins the foul in a good position for his team. As you would know, Trev, as a former striker in your head days, it's good play there from the Deacons man. 67 minutes on the clock. Deacons trail by a goal to nil. They have the opportunity, though, to square things up here with this free kick. 68 minutes on the clock. Can Deacons claw their way back into the contest? Have a chance through this set piece opportunity.
Shamian Richards on the ball, the number 7. Just about 22 yards out on the right-hand side for Deacons. Diasco's on the penalty spot, or 6-yard box there, thereabouts. And 4 other players to aim for. Ball curled near post and slightly wide of the mark, but not before the offside indication has been made. And wouldn't have been allowed anyway, as you said, because it was offside. But a good move from Deacons to go near post and get the touch, but a little bit more patience from their front line, and they'll be in with a shout here on 69 minutes. But it is the white jerseys of Kickstart Rush who maintain the 1-goal cushion and look for some stout defending as well to keep Deacons at bay as they go down the right-hand side with Edwards. The little 1-2 between himself and Ziasco. Good control again. Sweet turn in towards the inside right channel as he goes on a mazy little run. Done a bit too much. And Motley, in fact, that won't be Motley this time around. Is in fact, small to win the free kick. And this is a matchup that I wanted to see. These are the two brothers, the Ziasco brothers. Number 21 is a defender, and Makalai, Ziasco is a forward. So I believe 21 will tackle 11, and then they'll talk about it. They'll talk about over tea when they get in tonight, for instance. Ball over the 18-yard box area there, and easy for keeper Kevin Alsop. Although he made a mess of it in the first instance, he picked it up on his second chance at it. And with that, Deacons continue to fight for a goal of their own, and they don't have a massive amount of time to do it. 20 minutes is all that they have. And you would think then that they'll throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at the Kickstart Rush team in order to get what they're looking for here, Anmar, with 70 minutes on the clock, 20 minutes to go. And a quick history will show that the Ziasco brothers, of course, would have two nationalities basically, Barbadian and Belarusian, both of them. Nikolai signed in the draft transfer window for Deacons. And Dimitri, who's about to make his way onto the field of play, the number 21, will go head-to-head and toe-to-toe tonight to stop his brother from scoring and allow for the kick start. Yeah, so the Ziasco brothers will be on the field of play very, very shortly on 72 minutes here at Friendship. Deacons in possession, strong tackle. It's illegal. That will be cautioned.
Yeah.
And on 72 minutes, Deacons looking for an equalizer, kickstart, looking to keep them out here. Here comes the substitution now.
Yeah, Trev. Just meant to get the correct pronunciation, really, confirmation. Giashko, I'm told. 72 minutes on the clock. And Deacons with a good opportunity here with this free kick. They've had quite a few set-piece opportunities so far tonight. Haven't quite hit the target. Is this the moment? And it's a like-for-like change, really, in terms of the defense. Jashko for Shane Montley. I was wondering in terms of what the tactics and strategy would have been as I saw Jashko being readied. But it's a like-for-like substitution from Jilts and company. Batson on the coaching staff as well. So Deacons with a set-piece opportunity. Can they counter up some magic? The boys in the farm. Can they get back on level terms to turn the Friendship playing field into a frenzy tonight? The free kick comes in, and that one not too far away, Trev. Just sailing over the bar. And it's a chance that goes a-begging for Deacons, but I feel they're getting close, Trev. That one just not close enough. Had the pace, had the precision, but not the accuracy. On that occasion, sails over the bar. As Deacons will make a substitution. It's the end of the night for Nico Blackman, wearing the number 5 jersey, and enters the fray is Ricardo Carter. So both teams now have made some substitutions. Ball headed away. This is Kavion Innes. Hasley for company. Innes does well with 2 markers. Ball in favor of Deacons as we begin to get some showers of blessings here. Friendship playing field. This is Lane. Looking for Johnson. Just about 16 minutes left. The umbrellas are out, the ponchos as well, and the raincoats. But nobody seems to be going anywhere. Lots of football action, 15 minutes to go. Don't move a muscle. Just here in the background, Jilts giving his players some instructions from the technical area. Ball played forward for Deacons. The flag is up for offside. Clifton Garns on hand, the assistant referee, makes no mistake. It's a small. Hooks the ball forward. Finds Johnson, who has Taylor for company. Good defending there from Taylor. Body shielding his man. Ball floated forward from Allsop. Easy for Bridgman. Come and collect.
And now with the introduction of Ricardo Carter, I believe the coaching staff at Deacons are looking for him to do the same thing he did against St. Andrew Lions when he came on and scored on 65 minutes, his first of the season. But he's going to need some service to get on the score sheet, get a chance to get the equalizer. Dickens in possession, however. And a kickstart squeezing and winning, only to lose the possession again. Ball all the way back to Bridgman, who will take his time about clearing his lines. Plays the 50-yard clearance over to that right-hand side. Kickstart rush in possession with Brathwaite inside again. As Walters plays it wide. Will this be the chance that seals it? The tackle comes in strong from Watson. And referee says nothing doing on 78 minutes. And that looked fairly tight to call. But the referee was 10, 15 yards away. So his decision is final on 78 minutes. Dickens with another substitution. This time around we're seeing Shakiri Blaze, the number 6, warming up and getting ready to come onto the pitch. Chantre Edwards will make way on 79 minutes here. 17 off, and number 6, Shakiri Blades, has now made his way onto the pitch to make his presence felt on 79 minutes here at Friendship.
79 minutes of the clock, as you mentioned, Trev. This is Lane. Small plays the ball forward, looking for Johnson. This is Watson in possession. Goes behind. Just want to ask the drivers of G8278 and M7522, please remove your vehicle immediately. That's G8278 and M7522. Back to the action. Kick, start, rush in possession with Johnson. Plays the ball back to Small. This is Walters, the goal scorer. This is a lovely play back to Johnson. Excellent cross along the carpet. This is Cox. Kick, start, rush, building towards something here on this shot in the end. The final product. Not the best. Deacons can come forward. The ball played forward to Carter. And Bridgman comes and collects. This is Barker Savory. Plays the ball out on the far side for the substitute. Ball played forward. And Bridgman is happy to see that one go beyond him. Starting to get to that stage of the match where with just about 11 minutes left, Deacons would know that they have to score here to remain in the contest. Failing that, kickstart rush, go on to win. Bridgman plays the ball forward. Deacons will keep the possession. This is Barker Savory. And the free kick is awarded in favor of Deacons. Another set piece opportunity. They'll play early. Cross comes into the box. And Bridgman again is off his line. And finds Crony. That's 2 men for company and Blades. Substitute. Joshko as well. And Mario Small in no hurry to get the throw in. I wonder, Trev, what's going through the minds of the players at this stage of the contest. Both Kickstart Rush and Deacons.
There's still enough time, I'm thinking, for both sides to decide this one. For sure, Deacons may need to throw caution to the wind and push a few more men forward when they have the ball at their feet. And for Kickstart, possession is the key, is the name of the game. Plus a bit of a counter-attack. Here we have it, Hinkson. Can he find the pass? No, he can't. Comes off the defender last, and they'll take a corner kick on that far right-hand side. But that's always the issue here, where Dickens push forward, looking for the equalizer. Kickstart Rush can take them apart with the counter-attack as we view the weekend's matchup. Sunday we go back to Spikestown in St. Peter for 2 more round of 16 matches, as the ball is across the 18, the attacking header, and Alsop has to stretch to his right to keep it in, and then the distribution is just as good. Weymouth Wales coming up against Cave Hill in a 6 p.m. kickoff at Spikestown this Sunday, 27th of October, followed by the 8:30 matchup between the Lions from St. George, known as Ellerton FC, and they're up against the Christ Church Pride of Gall Hill at 8:30. So matches continue this Sunday at Spikestown in St. Peter. Just about, just short of that 10 minutes, Anmar, and in fact we're into the 83rd minute, and Deacons still can't find a way past Corey Bridgman at this point. And they've utilized a couple of substitutions. The likes of Ricardo Carter, as I said before, is good for a goal off the bench. But we need a bit more out of Shakiri Blades, I would think, to get Deacons up and running with a chance at an equalizer. For Kickstart Rush, a lot more of the same. You keep them out, you're heading for the quarterfinals in the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup.
Yeah, you mentioned substitutions. And right in front of us, I can see Kimani Trotman, the number 19 man, ready to enter the match. And so too as Naji Holder, the man they call Bully. Interesting to see the positions these two men will occupy. Signs of desperation now here for Deacons. As we see the substitutions. Perhaps a change in formation, maybe. Kickstart Rush, we'll wait to see. It's 5 for 22, so it's the end of the night for Kamari Johnson, it looks like. He enters fair, and Naji Holder is in, it looks like, at point. This is something I haven't seen in a while. Naji Holder will go to play striker. This is some interesting tactics and strategy from Jills. Taylor goes all the way back to Alsop. Floats the ball forward. 5 minutes left on the clock here. Braffett plays the ball forward into Holder. Appeals for a penalty there from Kickstart Rush. The referee not having it. This is Barcus Avery. Kickstart Rush can counter here. This could be dangerous. The ball is played forward to Kimani Trotman. Can't find the shooting boots. This is Kavian Innes. Deacons can come forward again with Haynes. Plays a lovely ball through, and Bridgman again is off his line in a blink of an eye, comes and collects and distributes. So you have a bit of a stoppage here in play as player stays down. The number 20 from Deacons, I believe it's Murray. Perhaps at this stage of the match could be a bit of cramp. See the magic cold spray coming out. Murray receives some treatment, seems to be in agonizing pain. You can see, you can tell by the look on his face. Excruciating pain it looks like there, Trev. For him. There's calls for the stretcher. So it doesn't seem like he'll be able to continue here, Trev. And this is definitely worrying signs for Deacons, for sure. You can see by the look at Murray's face, he's definitely feeling it.
Yeah, solid left back. Murray is. He can defend well, can also build up the players from his left back position. Good overlapping player as well. To lose him at this point in time will be a big blow for Deacons. But again, it's a goal that's required. And therefore, this midfield needs to come to the party at this point and provide a chance for the likes of Nikolai Ziasko, as well as I think Haynes still has a little something in him, Captain Haynes. And I would pinpoint the two of those to perhaps a gamble and get an equalizer here, but more the same for kickstart. Not sure about the experiment with Nadre Butcher Holder playing up front. I'd rather him in defense, basically, to stop Deacons from scoring and walk away with the 1-0 lead. But not sure what's inside of Jilts' head at this point. He obviously wants to hustle and harry the Deacons defense with a man that's fresh. And perhaps if it were me, I would have probably gone for Sachin Cox to do the hustling and let the defensive-minded Nadre Holder keep the defense tight as a vice grip, and I take the 1-0 victory all the way into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think at this stage, Deacons, well, Kickstart Rush rather, will be happy to see it through. But a goal now for Deacons would turn this match, Trev. You did mention the introduction of Holder. Looks like, in our opinion, playing out of position, but interesting tactics. And I'm just wondering, just like you, Trev, what exactly is going through the mind of Jilts? Putting Holder to occupy and operate in that more of a central forward position.
Remember, there's the other point of view, which means you go on the attack to get the second goal and kill the Deacons' efforts off totally. So that would take a fresh player. But as I said before, if you've introduced the likes of Sachin Cox, who we know can hit the back of the nets from 18, 20, 22 yards with a powerful right foot shot. As you said, he's more thinking that to make Deacons' defense uncomfortable, I believe, and maybe that will get him over the hill here this evening. They're actually leading 1-0, however, and all they need to do is keep Deacons out at this point. 90 minutes have elapsed, and we're being indicated that the additional time will be a minimum of 6 minutes to be added for stoppages. Yes, a minimum of 6 minutes to be added for stoppages. Here we have it. Kickstart Rush with Cox looking to go past his man. Silky smooth dribbler that he is, but he's one throw-in on the far right-hand side. He too probably has special instructions to go at the defense and see if he gets a shot for a penalty or something of that sort. Deacons defending. They've given up a corner kick on 90+1.
Yeah. Not the area that Deacons will want to see the possession in. in terms of the minutes left on the clock. Into borrowed time really here, and kickstart rush. Hardly anyone in the box really. It's floated in nevertheless, away by Taylor. Deacons can look to come forward with Barker Savory. Plays the ball over to Giasco. He has small for company. Goes past his man easily. This is Haynes with the shot. And it's a bit of a tame one. Perhaps had the option to shoot or make the pass. Opted for the shot. And in the end, a tame one. And Bridgman happy and relieved to see that one into his clutches. Holder not quite able to control that one. Ball is played forward by Deacons. No nonsense there from Jashko. And we will do this is Baker Savory, cleared away by Lane. Kickstart Rush will want to keep the possession in the latter stages of the match. Jashko plays the ball behind, and it's a corner kick for Deacons. Perhaps a chance for Deacons, a last-ditch chance here to get on the score sheet. All the defenders are forward. Taylor also is at the halfway line. Perhaps now or never for Deacons. Haynes to float the corner in. The goal now to turn Friendship on its head. It's into the box. And it's away by Kickstart Rush. Also to float it in again. Plays a lovely pass. Ball played forward. And it goes behind. 3 minutes left, Trev.
Yeah, Deacons need a lifeline, or it's see ya in 2025, and see ya with $100,000 slipping by. Kickstart Rush with their eyes on the prize of a quarter-final spot. That's a free kick, won by Kickstart, just short of the half line, and they will take their time about it. 90 plus 4, and some fresh instructions being given to Kimani Trotman from Jilts as the Kickstart Rush look to maintain possession first of all, or maybe even get a second goal and put this one to bed. Ball played to the inside right channel. That's a mistake. Defensive header from Small. Cox. So that score getting involved there as well. Clearance made. And they'll need a quick retrieval from Russell Taylor. Turns now. Look to put this back into the danger area. He miscues it. Goes over to that left-hand side for Deacons. Oh, the twist and turn isn't that great. And it's a free kick earned. And also a yellow card. A caution to the Deacons man on a 90 plus 5. So caution to Shemaine Richards for Deacons. Just what he didn't want to see, Anmar. Ball being slowed down by a free kick to the opponents in Kickstart Rush. And They will kill a few more moments. Ball is with Nikolai Braffett, the international Barbados player. Up next for Barbados, I believe they'll go up against Guyana. We got some business for Guyana, I'm sure of it. I remember the result of a matchup, an away match, which didn't go Barbados' way. I think they'll want to match up nicely for Guyana on November 15th, and then the return leg on the 19th. Lovely, lovely football coming to the Barbados Football Association's Technical Center at Wilde in November 15th, to be precise, to begin the ball rolling in the playing CONCACAF Nations League. Home base game first? Yes, for sure. Here it is down into the depths of the corner. Carded. Again, this time around, it is Nadre Holder, the number 22.
Najee, yeah.
Najee.
This is a professional yellow card here, Trev. He knows exactly what he's doing. Najee Holder knows perhaps that Deacons are on borrowed time. Takes a yellow card for the team. A professional yellow card, in my opinion. That's a player with a lot of experience. And you can see it. Also floats it forward. Any moment now, the fat lady will sing. There she is. Kickstart rush, marching forward to the quarterfinals of the Prime Minister's Cup with a slender 1-0 win over Deacons FC. Compliments the boot of Raymar Walters. He's the man. He's the star of the night. Sends Kickstart Rush into the quarterfinals. For Kickstart Rush, the journey continues towards $100,000. For Deacons FC, the journey is over.
So that matchup will give us an interesting encounter between Paradise FC and Kickstart Rush. That's the quarterfinal for Kickstart to face up to. We also have Notre Dame coming up against Britain's Hill, because that one has been decided as well. And by Sunday, we will have a taste of the other side of the draw, where Ellerton will take on Gall Hill, and Wales have a game against Cave Hill as well. Classified result then. In the first encounter, Britain's Hill running away with the 2-0 victory over Technique. And Kickstart Rush with the slimmest of margins, a 1-0 victory over Deacons in the final game of the evening. Yes, we go to Spikestown, St. Peter on this Sunday, 27th of October. Wales versus Cave Hill at 6, and Ellerton FC coming up against Gall Hill at 8:30. Safe journey home to one and all. And remember, it's the Prime Minister's Cup. For all the action, stay with us. For that, I believe we will have a interview lined up. The Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities, one goal at a time. Take it away with the interview.
All right, and we have come to the conclusion of the second game of the round of 16. 8 teams getting ready for the quarterfinals. My gosh. So we have Kickstart Rush and Deacons. Kickstart coming out on top tonight by 1-0. We have behind me here the goal scorer, the captain, and the coach. I'll start first with the coach. Come true, brethren. What's your name?
Ronaldo Jilts.
Ronaldo Jilts. How you feel about your victory tonight, sir?
Obviously excited. We go into the final 8. Over the last couple of years, Kickstart has been progressing through all the FA competitions. So this is just testament to the work that we've been putting in over the last couple of years.
Right, because to my history, this is the first year you went into Premier League.
Yeah.
And to my history, you had a clash with the same Deacons before. You were up 2-0, they came back and beat you 3-2. That is to my belief. That is what happened before?
Well, what happened before? Well, we won. We defeated them twice in the league, but they defeated us in the knockout. I think at that time we were a bit complacent after beating them twice. But it's good to get some sweet revenge, especially when it takes you a little closer to the final.
So you got your wake-up call from Deacons before, and you have come here tonight to prove yourself dominant, and you have done a great job. Anything you're going to take forward going into the next round now?
Well, the last 2 games we were able to maintain a clean sheet, and if we continue to achieve these clean sheets, I believe we give ourselves a great opportunity to get to the final, because if you don't concede, you can't lose. So we just want to continue to defend well, defend as a collective, and you know, we have a very good fan base. I think they always allow us and help us to play as a 12th man. So we just want to continue to ask the crowd, well, not just the crowd from the communities, but also the Kickstart crowd to come out and support.
All right, give thanks. Go find your team, brethren. I want to see the captain now of the Kickstart Rush team. What's your name, sir?
Shaquille.
Shaquille. You playing football, so we can keep it professional. This is Shaquille, the footballer. Okay, good. Captain of Kickstart Rush. How long you been playing for this squad?
I joined, let me say, 2 years ago. We were in first division. We got promoted to Premier League, played Premier League, and played knockout competition. So about roughly 3 years, yeah.
All right, good stuff. And what's your overall review of tonight's game?
It was a good game. Very competitive. It's always competitive when we play Deacons. But we came up with the win, so that's all that really matters to me.
All right, good stuff. Anything you want to see a team do different when you get to the next stage of the competition, or we can just keep doing the same thing?
The coach gave us his instructions. I think the team carried them out very well. All we could do for the next round is improve on them and try to score a bit more goals.
All right, good. Thank you, Cappy. Yeah. Yes, sir. I got here with me now the golden boy, the goal scorer, the man that made the day a different night for the Kickstart Rush. How your field champion? What's your name?
Raymond Walters.
How much goals you got in the season now?
I got 5.
5, stay alive. You scored going down this way? Jeez, bro. I ain't really get to see it. Carry me back through that moment, man, when you was in front of the bar, you see your opportunity.
For me, there was a fumble in the middle of the park. Their right center back has slide cross. But I saw when he slid cross, he was leaning back, and he didn't have his full balance. So when I pushed the ball to the right and forward, nobody couldn't catch me. Then in terms of the finish, by the time I got to the goal bar, whole night I was crossing the ball. I was getting to the byline and crossing it across the face of the goal. So I realized that the keeper was cheating a bit and trying to get across before the ball gets crossed. So then I just passed it near post. Just a little bit of trickery,
Yeah, you use your head, you use your composure, and you have your team going through to the next round tonight. For scoring the goal, we got a little prize for you, man. You know that you're stressed out. Back up, you run the 90 and score. So we got a massage for you. Compliments of Body Bliss tonight. You know you got to give my man 2. The one can't work for the champion. He can play a passenger. Somebody got to drop it down. So congratulations to you on behalf of the Body Bliss Zone. Yes. Good job. So we're wrapping up here. Thank you, sir. So we're wrapping up here tonight, people from Down Friendship. Remember the next game, Spikes Down. Yeah, this is the Wrong of 16 Prime Minister Cup. Don't forget, November 30th, the big grand finale, Kensington Oval from 4 p.m. Keep it locked. Follow Prime Minister's Cup for all the details. I'm out.